Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, oh fuck. Let me get this together. We got a whole bunch of scratches at Gulfstream and Aqueduct today. Whole bunch of scratches. I even started handicapping Tampa, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do today. Hey, what's up, Jared? Let's see. Williams here. Snooker's here. What's up, Coach Flat? How's it going, guys? Yeah, lots of scratches everywhere today. Keelan's opening day. I'm probably going to try to keep an eye on that, but I don't have a form. Let's see. Aqueduct. I need it. Well, Aqueduct's not starting for an hour. Oh, so if I want to look at Tampa Bay, I could look at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, I downloaded the form before I looked at the scratches. I downloaded it for the turf racing, and I didn't realize that they got scratched off the turf. Let's see, this horse won the first race. He was a chalk. Oh, coach, you're heading to Lexington tomorrow. Nice. I've been to Lexington. I've never been there while it was live, though. I went down there for tournaments during the off season. Nice track, but I'd like to go live one time. What's up? Rent is due here. Chester, what's up, Chester? Man, when I was looking at the results yesterday, I can't believe it caught my eye, but I was shocked how much that pick six paid at Aqueduct. I can't believe how much it cost and how little it cost would have cost to hit that ticket for $1. I mean, with the reasons I set out, there was three races that I thought. I mean, not even changing my handicapping from yesterday. I never realized that there was three singles that won in the last leg, the five in the race before that I set out before him, and then the three starting the leg, and then the other two deeps were 3 by 3 by 2. So for like an $18 punch, I couldn't believe it paid $1,000 with three chalk singles in it. I ended up losing a little bit. Actually, it was well. I never thought it was bad. I didn't realize that. I kept thinking that horse was 6 to 1 that I hit that two horse. I didn't realize that he was closer to 8 to 1. So when I actually looked at it, I even lost a little bit less than I even thought. But I always knew it was going to be a way below a losing day for me, or an average losing day. This is just one of those trading day money or trading money days for me. So wasn't bad. What's up, Dean? And then I went back and overlooked it, and my recap was pretty much the same. The main bet that I regret doing was trying to beat that full horse. That one where I was just trying to beat him. I knew he was going to be tough. And then I did the betting line for that race where I really hated the two. I overplayed that race a little bit. I didn't mind losing that race. My opinion was just so wrong. I thought he was going to come from too far back, but I made a morning line, and when I made my betting line after the race, yeah, I know after the race, right? The only reason I didn't like him was because of running style, and I thought he was going to come too far, and I fell in love with some odds, but it wasn't as good of a spot as I thought. So I mean, those were really the only two that the one I might not regretted, but the one that I tried to beat that full horse, I really regretted. Hey, what's up, Joe? So I think I liked what I did yesterday. Being really careful, asking myself, do I really like the chalk or am I just trying to beat him? It did keep me out a lot more pain yesterday. Uh, let's see. Why does it feel like I don't have anything up? I might as well just look at this second race. So I started. So because I was shocked how many scratches there were at Gulfstream, and I don't know if I like Aqueduct's card today. There was a whole bunch of turf races taken off. Uh, I downloaded Tampa Bay, but I didn't know that they scratched the two races that I was interested in. So I was up early, so I just started marking shit. And I kept asking myself, why am I doing it? Part of it was because I was uncomfortable with quite a bit of the races today. So maybe I'll try to look at some Tampa Bay. I don't know. I don't like playing Tampa Bay on the dirt anymore. My edge there is on the turf routes, and I kind of just walked away. And the last 2 or 3 years, I just been unwilling to play the dirt. So we'll see. But I did fuck around and handicap some things. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Oh, the ad that you seen before the shakeup was a hair plug place or a hair club. What's up, C Money? Jared looks like he's excited about Keelan. No, I'm not doing Keelan today. Dude, my philosophy does not change. I don't want to play on a fair track. So after being off for all that time, you don't know what Keelan's gonna be. And then we got a lot of shippers. I won't be interested in Keelan till next week. I mean, Keelan doesn't give you a lot of time to decide if you're going to play it or not. That's for sure. But my philosophy don't change. I don't. You know what? Every year this happens. All of Twitter, all of social media. Oh my God, I got Keelan Boner, Keelan Boner, Keelan Boner. Can't wait to Keelan. And then after the end of the year or after the end of the meet, Keelan sucks, Keelan sucks, Keelan sucks. It happens every fucking year. I don't follow the crowd in anything in life, so I don't get excited for shit like that. No, I only miss out if there was major scores that I know I could have had. That's the only way I miss out. Jared, you're missing out by jumping to a new track when you might have had an edge someplace else. I mean, that's the other argument there. Yeah, you killed it last season, but like I said, I killed the last 20 plus years of playing. Doesn't mean the next year that I'm going to take a profit out of the game. Not, past performances don't mean nothing about future. Hey, what's up, Disco? But good luck there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you will have an edge. Oh yeah, Dean, you should see. Yeah, I got the silverback chest hair and I got the hairy back too. Yeah, Joe, no cigar. I was just so we got three cars. We got the summer car, we got our regular car, and I got a truck. I got three cars, and this week none of them were working. The main car, the BMW freaking all of a sudden is running really rough and just going crazy. I've had the insurance turned off ever since COVID on the truck, and I know the battery's completely dead, so I need a battery on that. So we decided to freaking turn the insurance on the parked summer car, and I needed a new battery. So fuck, I could not. So I got three cars, and I was gonna drive to get a cigar because I already did the walk. I already tried to say I wasn't gonna smoke a cigar today, and then I got the itch right before the show. So I said, I'm gonna jump in the car and go. That's when I realized the BMW wasn't working. And I didn't want to pull the sheet and everything off the fucking summer car. So I didn't get a cigar today. And then my wife's bitching anyways because I'm smoking more than usual. She's like, I can smell it in other rooms of the house now. So she's never bitched at me about smoking in the house because I only smoke like usually only one or two cigars a week. But now that I'm creeping up, she's been just now starting to complain about the cigar smell. Hey, In is in the house. What's up, In? Joshua, what's up, Joshua? What green pops? What the fuck? Wait a minute. That green pops. Wait a minute. Oh, you might be talking about my car. Wait a minute. Or is something on the video green? Oh, the green on the fucking screen. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with me? I forgot I wrote in green. I was wondering what the fuck you were looking at. Oh, you like the green. I just had to write with something different today. Let's see, we do got another mile 40, 6,000. It is on the dirt. Every time I look at the Tampa Bay profile, that profile keeps screaming at me that you want to be inside of the track. Let me just look that up. It keeps saying you want to be on the inside of the track, but since I don't look at Tampa Bay for dirt racing anymore, it seems like every time I jump in, it's the opposite. But for the sprints, 46%'s been won from post 1 through 3, and for the routes, 49%. You're supposed to just be in the first three post positions, and that's it. 7 on out is definitely a drop back, and it's just supposed to be speed and stalkers for the most part. I don't understand why I can't win on the dirt there, but I can't. I've given up. So I do love the ones race 2 races ago. He did come back and win off of that. I like that race 3 races ago, inside stalking closing day. He was on the outside, ran a decent second. So he's definitely in good form. He's a chalk right now at 8 to 5. He's good. I think he's going to be pretty hard to get by. Let's see, 2 looks okay. 2 does look okay to me. He probably has a little bit more speed than the 1. Let's see, what is he? 5 to 1? I could see him being a contender here. Let's see. 3 looks pretty solid too, and three's taking a lot of money. Let's see. I love that race 2 races ago. It was a bad rail. He had the 8 hole. It was early pressing day. He went too fast to win. That's the excuse. So 1's taking a lot of money. Three's taking a lot of money. Shit, four's also taking a lot of money. So really, what else is in this race? Unless you can get to the 2, the 5, or the 6, I don't really see a reason to be in this race. I'm probably just going to watch Tampa Bay. I'm not like real excited to play there. But I think between the 1, the 3, and the 4, the race just looks kind of chalky to me. Yeah, the race just looks chalky to me over there. Hey, what's up? Let's see. Clark, snapping fingers here. Who else is here? Let's see. I wish I could turn on. Can I turn on Keelan too? I want to keep my eyes on a lot of videos today, but my video players do starts going a little silly. Let's see, it's 17 minutes to the first race at Keelan, so I do want to I want to keep an eye out on that. Let's see, Jay. Jay, my wife is so anti-weed. It's funny. My wife's still the girl that believes in the Reefer Madness fucking movie. It's so funny. I mean, she's over the top about her anti-weed. It's hilarious. Let's see. It looks like they're getting a bit of rain over there at Keelan. Joe likes the 3 at Tampa. Yeah, I can definitely see the 3. I think it's going to be hard to get around the 1, the 3, and the 4. I probably like the 1 and the 3 more than the 4 though. Yeah, I probably favor the 1 and the 3 a little bit over them. Snapping finger tried pop one time and got the handle stuck in his throat. Oh man. Yeah, I tried it. I just don't like it. It just puts me right to sleep. But not it but I have a hard time falling asleep, but I don't even believe in it enough to use it as a thing to get me asleep. I'm addicted to NyQuil. But weed is definitely not a like a party or social drug to me. I laugh for about 2 minutes and then I'm out. Let's see. Anyone got played? Oh, all the horses look nice. Man, Keelan is a nice place to go to. I'd say it's probably the most beautiful track I've ever been to, even though I never been there during live racing. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see what Gulfstream looks like. So I don't have nothing at I don't have anything at Tampa Bay, and Tampa Bay is just a complete throw-in. I'm not even so sure how much I'm even going to look at Tampa Bay. Let's see, Gulfstream's first race is optional maiden claiming 40,000. 5 furlongs on the turf. They are still in the turf today, right? Yeah, turf is firm. Hey, what's up, Foxhound? That looks like a new name. Oh, you heard I was. I only play Tampa on the turf routes. Turf routes, I've been beating Tampa, but turf on the dirt, man, I get my ass kicked every year. I've never had a winning meet at Tampa Bay when I was playing the dirt. Not one time. But the last 2 or 3 years, I've been beating it just by playing the turf route races. Jay says if it puts you to sleep, just mix it with cocaine and then I'm good. Oh shit. I'm not a drug guy at all. In fact, I'd let it slip on the show before when I used to go to strip clubs. My drug of choice was NyQuil. I used to mix NyQuil and alcohol, and all the strippers thought I had the best shit. I'd just sit there comatose. Back then, I could smoke, and I'd just have a cigar dangling out of my mouth. Let's see, Foxhound been clinging on to the to a winning meet. Thanks to pick five he had last month. Oh, that's the tough. That to me, that's one of the toughest way to have a winning meet based on one hit. I'd rather have a winning meet where I understood the track and it was more of the daily trading kind of thing. You know, win a few bucks, lose a few bucks, and then you have one or two big hits. I'm always leery, you know, claiming a winning meet off of a meet that was just crap for me, but I had a great, you know, one great hit. Those are always the meets that scare me the most. Like, did I understand the track? Probably not. Did I get lucky one day? Those are like always like you like you don't like after the meet you really don't feel like yeah I understood it. Like you know you kind of just sucked out. But you still got a little bit of time at Tampa Bay to expand on that. Hopefully, let's see. Two did get a nice lead over there at Tampa Bay. I thought he was a ding less than the one, the three, and the who was it? The one, the three, and the four. I thought one of those three were probably better, but yeah, the two's going to run away and hide. Actually, it looks like. Well, four's coming fat. No, two got it. What did that two go off at? Let's see. I got Keeland up, so I didn't even see that. He went off at 4-1. The exact is probably going to be okay there. Yeah, 27-1. See, that was a hold up. That was a second race there. How did he get that lead? I thought. Let's see. I knew he had speed. Oh. You know, I think I took it for granted that the three horse and the one horse had speed, but they don't really have speed. I looked at the hearts, I looked at the marks and seen that they were getting bet. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it again, he was the only speed. He was the only like speed in the race that let's see, 6 wasn't going to the lead, 5 wasn't going to the lead. There's been a couple instances where the 4 tried to go lead, but for the most part, it's kind of tough to expect him. Three's been close to the. Yeah, you know what? I guess that does make sense. And one's only been on the lead last race. All right, the 2 ran away and hid there. That race had a little bit more upside than I thought. I think that exacta paid 27-1, so that definitely paid more than what I thought it was going to pay. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Let's say Foxhound says 100%. First time I've done a full meet at Tampa and trying to get in the hang of it. Really enjoy it. Nice. Well, you know what? I say even if you can have reasonable losses at the end of the meet or a break even meet, those two things aren't the easiest thing to do. And this is, you said this was your first time being able to play the whole meet. First time I've done a full meet at Tampa and trying to get the hang of it. Yeah, so even just holding on with one big hit is definitely something to be proud of. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, I know I'm looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead on the turf there. Let's see, we do got a big 3-5 favorite here. Hey, what's up, Bender? I was wondering when work was going to slow down for you to play again. I thought maybe we'd see you again this week. Let's see, one's a first time starter. You guys know I got nothing on first time starters. I just tend to ignore them. Two doesn't. Let's see. Two doesn't consistently have the speed I'm looking for. He does have that race 4 back that is just like screaming bet me, but I'm looking at most of his races. He tends to be on that more like 3 back. I'm still trying to look for something with better speed than him. Why am I circling the speed figure? But I do like that race right there. I just don't know if I trust it. He's also from what I see never been on the turf, so let's just see if there's better speed. Let's see. The 3 horse doesn't really look quick. Four's the horse taking money. He definitely looks like he can be at least 3 lengths off the lead at the first call. Possibly get the lead in this field, even though he's technically never been on the lead. He is trying turf for the first time. That is a reason possibly not to like him at a short price. Let's see. First race out, it was inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but he wasn't a speed horse. So I gave him an asterisk. He was also bumped at the start, so I believe in that excuse. Next race out, it was an early pressing day. Nothing's wrong with that race. He matched rides with the fastest winner of the day for the first call, and then was battling at the top of the stretch, finished 3 by 5. I mean, nothing's wrong with getting beat. I mean, that's a good race. Last race was a speed favoring day. He did come out 4 by 1, but when it's a speed favoring day, that's even coming out 1 length behind is on the slow side. And With that being a speed day, he was only 1 length off the lead, and he was still slow, slow, slow. That looked like that was the slowest pace of the day, or one of the slowest paces of the day. Sneaky good race. So, I mean, to me, the 4 looks good from what I see so far, but let's go. Why do I keep saying, is this, wait a minute. This is a turf race. Okay, it is a turf. I had to make sure because I'm like, why has none of these horses ran on the turf? Let's see, Five's another horse, never technically been on the lead. Let's see, 2 races back, he's tried. It was an inside day that day. I could see him. I'm not interested in the 6. Seven's out, so I don't have to ask my question. Seven's out. Let's see, the 8 ran on speed favoring track last race. You know what? That circle square. He ran on a speed favoring track and he dueled with the eventual winner there. He dueled with the eventual winner. I don't see nothing wrong with that race on March 9th. In fact, he was quicker than the 4. To me, he dueled with the eventual winner. To me, he ran the superior early race, and the 4 ran the superior later race. But I'd be more interested in the 8 at that price. Let's see, I'd definitely be more interested in the 8 at 6 to 1 over the 4 at 4 to 5. I could see the 5 possibly doing something here. Let's see, who am I interested in? 8-5. That looks like a 6. I can't have that there. 8-5. Let's see. Still got to have the 4. I think the 4 can still run. I just think he's on the beatable side. I think I'm going to play this race a little bit. Joe likes the 2 to wire. Hey, what's up, Attila? Let's see. I think I want to play the 8 to win. Dude, I think I basically want an 8-5-2 in a box. And do I want to use the 4 at all? Let's see. I got to get over to Gulfstream. Let's see. 8-2, 8-5. Oh, 8-4 is not worth playing. That's $10. 4-8 is $6. That's not worth playing. Okay, 4 on top of nothing's worth playing. You know what? I can't use the 4 here. I can't use the 4. And only the 8 to win. Yeah, only the 8 to win. 5's at 7-2. 8 to win. Do I really want to do, wait a minute, do I really want to do an exacta box, or do I want to use that 2 in first? Can that 2 actually win? Only like one race with the 2. Got a couple excuses. Do I want to box that? I guess I'll box it. I guess I'll do the box. Let's see. Keelan's off for their first race of the meet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Keelan, they bet this 4 down to 2 to 5? 4 down to 2 to 5. They're no smarter in Kentucky than anywhere else. Oh my God! How do you bet a horse down 4 to or 2 to freaking 5 and say, let me get some of that? I need to get some of that free money. Oh my goodness! Let's see, Snapping Finger had the 9, so nice call there. Oh my God, Jared, you were king the 4 on top. You keyed the 4 first and second. Anyone else play that race? Let's see. Disco took a small shot on the 6. Anyone else play the first race over there? Let's see. Airhand likes the 9 over there. Oh, you hit the exacta. Nice. Oh, Joshua had the exacta. Nice. Oh, some of you guys, quite a few of you guys were all over that race. Nice job. Hey, what's up, Garth B? Dude, I'll tell you the other times that people, like decent handicappers, forget about the rules is on the Triple Crown thing too during stakes races. Big races, I watch like decent guys that I think are pretty decent, and then all of a sudden when they play the big races, all of a sudden value and everything just goes out the window. It's like I'm so desperate to hit a big race, and I don't understand why. Because let's just say a 10 to 1 pays 10 to 1, whether it's a freaking cheap race or the most expensive race. Like you don't get extra points for hitting the Derby. I don't know why people act like you get extra points for hitting certain races. But I always like am surprised when I talk to people, and I think so many people just lose their mind for certain races. So Attila, that 4 was a Wesley Ward first time starters, or was the 9 the Wesley Ward? I don't have a form here. Hey, what's up, PDT? Let's see, Clark. What's up, Clark? Clark likes the 3 over there at oh, nice price on. I was kind of between the 3 and the the 3 and the 2, and I favored the 2, but I was glancing at both of those horses kind of equally. Oh, nine. I do not know how to say A9ZBZs. What's up? What's up, nine? He says, or he or she. I don't know if that's a man or a woman. There actually says, unfortunately, the 4 does not lose the first at Gulfstream. I hope you're wrong about that because I got a bet. I hope you're wrong. And plus, I just have this thing where I don't think of 2 to 5 should get ever rewarded. We got Slow Hand. Wow, I'm seeing a lot of new names here. Slow Hand 51 is liking the 2 at Gulfstream. What's up, Gregory Ross? Come on, give me this 8, give me the lead, and let's go. I wish 4 didn't break as close to the 8 as he did. 8 still has the advantage, but I'm worried about the 4 pouncing, and I'm worried about the 4 not giving up. Okay, come on, 2. Bring me this 8 too. That'd be a nice start. I think I got the exacta. It came in 5-2 or 5-8. I'll hit the exacta. I know the 5-1. I think the 2 got second, didn't he? Come on, 2. Come on, 2. All right, I think we get the exacta there. 5-2-4. Lost the win bet, hit the exacta. I wanted to Dutch the 5 and the 8. I had it written down here. But I see when the 5 went to 3-1, I decided not to Dutch. I think the 5 went up to 4-1. I probably would have did the Dutch bet if the 5 stayed at 4-1, but that's all right. I start off with the exacta, so. Let's see. C Money says that 9 at Keeneland was really good with training 2 years old. So, oh, that sounds like that whole thing was a 2-year-old first time starter race over there, huh? You know what? I might have a shot today. We watched 3 races and seen 2 to 5 2 horses, a horse at 2 to 5 get beat and a horse at 1 to 2 get beat. You know what? That probably says that I'm going to handicap pretty damn good today. And if this exacta paid decent, I might not have to make another bet today. I can act. I never looked at the probables. I could be in shutdown mode. I know 5-2's paying $20. Oh, I thought that could pay more than that. Or is it? Wait a minute. That might be the next race. They show. Oh no, those are the probables. Those are the right probables. Wait a minute. That should pay more than 20-1, shouldn't it? Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Brother man, what's up, brother man? Oh, brother man, is that today? You've already made your money for the week? Nice job. He goes, on that note, I've already made my money for the week. Have a great day, everyone. I'm out for the day. Hit it and quit it. What did he hit? Did he hit Gulfstream too? Let's see. The only angle, try my luck. When it works, pays well. Oh, he just hit the super at Keelan. Oh, that's super. Wait a minute. There was a 2-5. Let's see. The horse that won was 5-1. I think it was 16-1. That super had to pay pretty damn big, right? Well done, brother man. Ugh, the exacta did only pay 20-1. I shouldn't be surprised. I really didn't think there was too many other places you could have gone there, really. I shouldn't be too surprised. What did that exacta or super pay in that race? That had to be pretty solid there. Keelan race 1. $0.10, 149-1. Let's see. Tampa looks like they're probably getting in the gate right now. So I'm just going to flip over and just look at the marks just to have something to look at, something to cheer about. But I don't think there's enough time unless something just catches my eye so fast. But since I hit the first race I played today, there's no need for me to. Let's see. The 8's the favorite. I like that race 4 races ago. Dueling on a stalking closing day while going decently fast. Comes back, runs against the bias. I like 4 race and 3 races back. Last race was a 1 race sample. That race is a little tricky. Last race, I really don't like that race. Is there any place you can go here? Let's see. The inside I said is winning at an ungodly rate. Would I want to take the 7 horse at 4-5? There doesn't look to be much in there. Ugh, the 1 really doesn't have any form. 2 maybe if I could have looked up, but he's a deep closer, kind of hard. Let's see, maybe the 4 on the inside. Let's see, they're off, so I know I'm not doing anything there. 5 looks like he could get a lead, possibly. Oh no, he definitely gets the lead because I can see that he's on the lead. Let's see if they can beat this favorite here. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs are calling some of you guys out. There's a lot of booms and no picks in the chat. That's right, Frankie. You do not fuck around. You always get your bets in there nice and early for the most part. Frankie's not going to sit there with you guys bullshitting today. Let's see, is that the 8 already on the lead? Man, I'm having a hard time watching this Tampa race. I think that is the 8 on the outside of the 3 right now. Looks like it's just between those 2, and it does look like the 8 has the advantage as a 3's not giving up though, but it does look like the 8 probably is going to have yeah, he's widening now. Looks like 834 over there at Tampa Bay. I got the form, but I'm going to keep saying it if we keep looking at Tampa Bay. I'm probably not going to make a single play at Tampa Bay. You know what? I do not mind crappy jocks leaving, Airhand. In fact, some of you guys got some real theories saying some of you guys always like to shoot me a message on the days that the top jocks are gone and guessing that we're going to have more long shot on that theory. Let's see, Aqueduct. I did not realize. I think I'm going to have to get rid of Keelan. I think I'm going to have to get rid of Keelan. I don't even have a form for them. I didn't realize Aqueduct was about a minute to post. Although that Aqueduct card does not, it looked like it got scratched to nothing today, or quite a few of the races. So I'm not sure how interested I'm going to be at Aqueduct. Let's see, it's already post time. Let's see the one. I'm just going to scan at this, see if anything jumps out. Oh, wow. Dude, I mean, the one has not ran since July of last year. Although not many of these horses look good. Let's see, 5 might be a little interesting, but at 7-2, is it really worth it for me? I guess that's probably the horse I'd be rooting for. I really don't know what to say about the one's chances. All I know is that he's overbet at 3-5. If he wins, will it surprise me? No, you're just getting underpaid. Put it this way, if he wins, it wouldn't surprise me, but you're getting underpaid. If he loses, it wouldn't surprise me, and you made a sucker bet. So, like, either result would not surprise me with him. You're just betting on the health of the horse. 5's probably the most interesting horse to me, but 7-2, what I really want to do, and there's not really anywhere else I could go. I tell you what, if the one does not run, I could see a 2-3-5. I could see a 2-3-5 all day. That would actually turn this into a good betting opportunity. If the one does not run, wait, that would be a very good betting opportunity. But that would actually be a decent let's see, four can be there stretching out, but if the one doesn't run, I would be interested in the 5 and the 2-3-5. Let's see. Joshua says he emailed me a ticket for proof. Oh, Lloyd, I watched one of my old streams. I was able to see my chat. You said that whenever you try to watch an old stream, I have the chat disabled. And I said it was nothing that I ever do. I just watched one and was able to see chats. I'm wondering if you were still having that problem or not. Let's say 5 did get the lead over there at Aqueduct. 6 is chasing the first time starter, right? He was a first time starter on the far outside. Yeah, he was. 4 is the other sprinter stretching out. I guess he wouldn't surprise me. Right now, this 5 is looking tough as can be right now. That's the main horse I can get to. Let's see. This 1 looks like he's gonna come, maybe. He's not. He's not looking scary yet. 1's gonna get second, but he's not coming like he's really scary. 5's gone. Did 5 stay? I don't know if 5 stayed at 7-2. Let's see, the exactas I was considering. I don't know how much I was considering them because I never even made a move to bet. But I know those weren't going to be a winner. Let's see, what did the 5 win at? Did he win at 3-1 or did he get bet down? According to my thing, he's still at 3-1. I just don't like betting those type of horses to win. Not the type of horses, those type of odds. I need to do something with a 3-1 instead of betting 3-1 to win. Dude, and we've just seen 2 1-2s and a 2-5 get beat today. This is already a great day for the shakeup. I love this shit. Catherine is here. What's up? Who else is here? Frankie Tubbs already said, hey, what's up, Elliot? Saturday, what's up, Saturday? Grandma loves a shake-up family. Let's just keep watching these 1-2s and 5-2s get beat. That goes good. That makes me feel like we could hit something today. I'm trying to make up what that emoji you have on the thing. I, my vision's so bad. I'm just sitting here going, "What the hell is that emoji you got up there?" I'm just blind. Grandma says we're at 3% now. You're the last. I laid around, I want to say on Saturday and Sunday, and I got super excited when I seen Scotty's show start late, and then I guess he had internet problems. I was like, I'm gonna take a nap, and I'm just gonna have Scotty on while I fall asleep. I remember just jumping out of the shower when I seen he was gonna be on, and he was only on for about an hour, and he disappeared. And I know he has internet problems. Because usually he's on for a long time. He doesn't usually do an hour show. Let's see, Gulfstream, race two. Trying to look at too much shit, so hit the first race. Let's see, race two at Gulfstream, dirt. We got a dirt route over there. Let's see, this ends up being a 5-horse race, so it doesn't look, and there's 2 horses that I consider chalk. Even money in 8 to 5, the 1 and the 3 are taking a lot of action. Let's see if there's anywhere to even go this race. Let's see, the 1-horse, stalking closing day, 3 races ago. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Let's see, that'd be this race right here. I don't know, the marks don't look great, but when a horse comes off the pace, I tend to just mostly rate him by if he got within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, which he did. 2 races ago, I got that the rail was bad. I love that fact that his speed figure went way down. I think the bad rail was the excuse, so I'm willing to forgive that race. He gets an asterisk there. And then he comes right back, wins off of that asterisk, fastest winner of the day. So, yeah, I mean, in good form, just won his last race. Even money is always hard to take for me. For me to take even money, I would have to say a horse has like fucking 90% chance to win a race for me to even ever do that. And there's not enough money that I could put on a horse at even money. So it's just my philosophy, just sit out a race if that's where I fall. Let's see, the 2-horse got 3 and 4 races back are kind of annoying. They were both 1-race samples. 2 races back, it was a stalker day. He came out as a closer. I gave him an asterisk for that. He was pretty far back, but he still managed to fit average. So there was an excuse. He comes back, improves his speed figure off of that excuse. And I had that was an inside closing day, not a stalker closer day, a closer day. I really like that race. 5 to 1, actually, he's a price that I could be interested in here. I do like that last race. Let's see this 3-horse versus this group. He does have some back class. He definitely has some back class. He's lost to the 2 in the race before. They both ran equally good races there. Well, actually, wait a minute. When he lost to the they both had the good, they both ran a similar race there. I could see either one of them. 2 definitely has better price, which makes him more appealing. In a handicapper sense, what makes the 3 more appealing is this horse has recently been dropping and he might have a better foundation. In fact, when you look at a lot of horses dropping in class, I've noticed that a lot of times it's not the first drop that they make, the first time they come to the new low. Like your second race would be the winning race. So to me, the two's a better bet because of the odds. But as a handicapping angle, I can admit that there might be more upside on the 3. I'm really splitting hairs there. Let's see, 4, I don't care for him that much. And there's only 5 horses in this race. Let's see, 5 I can't do nothing with. So really, my main contenders are kind of what they're saying: the 1, the 2, and the 3. And just the way they're betting this race, it's probably not that desirable unless you can get the 2 to flat out win the race. Like even a 3-1, or I'm sorry, a 3 or 1 on top of the 2 probably is not going to be good enough of a play. It's probably just a 2 or sit out this race. Is kind of how I'm looking. And right now I got, let's see, I see my videos frozen up. Let's see, that's Aqueduct. I'm even at the wrong betting. Let's see, Gulfstream here. Yeah, to wheel the 2 first and second's just not good enough. If it comes in 3 or 1 on top of the 2, it's paying $9 flat. Both of those combinations. So to me, this race is kind of, with my opinion, I can play the 2 or nothing kind of deal. Lloyd, Scotty show is Equine Edge. Equine Edge is Scotty show. Scotty's show is fun. It's mostly you're just looking at his action. I like that Scotty show. You can still watch the videos. I don't know how he has a deal where he could still show the videos like I used to be able to do. I know he's more of a hustler and he has a real product, so he's making deals, but he's able to still show his videos. So now that I don't have TVG, I even like Scotty's show even more. Let's see, Elliot's with a boom. What is Elliot playing? I got 3 tracks on and I don't even know where Elliot's at. Oh, you guys must be in Keelan. Oh, is that your 2? I seen you got a comment. How about the 2 Lone Speed at Keelan? 20 to 1. Nice, Elliot. Nice. Yeah, Joe, Scotty and I definitely have different philosophy about what to bet. You know, like what our price range are that we're willing to bet. Yeah, Elliot, nice job on the 2. He put it out there too. Elliot doesn't want Frankie Tubbs coming after him. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, I know. I know. Scotty has some sort of deal. He's working with the tracks. He pays for advertisement and does. Just like at Sam Houston, he had his banner across the track at Sam Houston, so he's making deals. Long shots all day at Keelan. Let's see. This 2 is getting more and more tempting. Now he's 9-1. Let me just make sure those exactas. I kind of zoned out and watched this horse kind of creep up in odds. Let's see, Keelan, or no, Gulfstream. Why am I talking Keelan? I probably should have looked at some double. Well, King Charlo used to be a horse that I liked. Let's see, is he still at 9-1? I can't really do exactas or anything with them. I don't have a double. I do a win bet on them if I can get that in. I should be able to get that in. Yeah, I'll get that in. 9-1 is kind of ridiculous to me on him. I don't think he should be 9-1. I do like the 2 chalks, but I kind of talked myself into a little bet here on the 2. I like the 2 chalks and the 2 horse. That's all I like. I don't think there's much difference between the 3 there. So when the 2 goes up to 9-1, it's like I got no choice but to bet them at that odd. I checked the exactas; they weren't worth playing. And Aqueduct, this is a 4-horse race coming up at Aqueduct, so I know that race isn't playable. Come on, can you give me the lead and the rail and just let me go? I'm going to take a piss real quick. Oh. Yeah, 1-3. Is that what it came in 1-3, or did this 5 sneak in there? Well, maybe the 2 should have been 9-1. Let's see, that came in 1-3. Oh boy. Come on, I don't want to be tired right away. Let's see. Let's just take a quick little look over there at Tampa Bay. Let's see. The one was off a year 3 races ago. Man, found his speed at 6 furlongs. Wow. He looked like a route horse before the layoff, and he just came back and went wire to wire twice on the dirt sprints. Being the fastest winner of the day. I mean, nothing's wrong with that. 2 to 1 right now. Actually, there's not a lot of room in the odds right here. Let's see, the 2 only has his last race. It was an inside early pressing day. He was in the 4 hole. He had early speed, but he was in the 4 hole. That's why I gave him the asterisk. Yeah, I can see him running a little bit better. You know what? I don't have everyone marked here. Let's see, I got a minute. Is it even 1352 that came in? Oh wow, I love the 6's last 2 races. But he is more speed into this race. I love his last 2 races. Oh, come on. Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay. Wait, is this a 10 or 12 5? What is this? This is a 12 5. 12 5? So I do like 6's last 2 races, but he is stepping up in class. He's definitely taking a step up here. And from what I see, never been at this level. Not I mean it is the proper next step up. It's not crazy, but 4 will get a benefit if there's a big pace duel. I don't know what this 5 is. I really don't know what the 5 is. The 3 I would have liked to be able to get look him up. Let's see. There is a lot of speed in this race. See, the 2 got some real speed. The 1 has some speed. One's stepping up, but one's been higher. What was that? 2 years ago. Oh, this horse was in the claiming crown over there at Gulfstream. That was that dead rail day. He was not on the dead rail. 3 should be tough here. These claiming crown races. Let's see. They're betting the 3. They're betting the 1. I think both of those are going to be decently tough to get around. I could see the 2 winning. I don't think I want to play this race. 4 has a shot if the pace is fast enough. But I think you got to beat 2 fairly legit chalks. A lot of times it's hard enough to beat 1 legit chalk right there. I think you got to beat 2. Joe likes the 2 at Aqueduct. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Let's see. So I made 2 bets today. Oh, that's it. God, I wish I had some more of those. Oh, five. Let's see. I thought this race could be pretty quick. Pretty quick. Right to me so far. It looks like 5 is getting the perfect trip. Is 5 the Canterbury horse or the horse that I thought would get the perfect trip? That's no, I thought the 4 would get the perfect trip. I wasn't sure what this 5 horse was. One ends up looking like he's the fastest early. I don't know why 4 is so far back. Why is 4 so far back? Oh, he can be. Wow, I didn't realize that 5 was 12-1 either, but I wasn't sure what he was. I don't know why I thought he was being bet a little bit. I don't know why I thought he was being bet. But for some reason, I felt like he was being bet. I never really looked because I didn't think there was any chance that I would play that race. Jay, was that a boom over there at Gulfstream? Or no, at Tampa Bay. Oh, you like the 5. Nice call. 12-1. I don't know why I felt like that horse was getting bet. I was kind of surprised to see 12-1 on him. Let's see, this Aqueduct race got scratched down to nothing. Who are they? Wait a minute. Who are they betting? They bet the 5 down to 4-5, huh? Or they bet the 5 down to 2-5, actually. 2-5. He ran against a bad rail stalking bias. 3 races ago was a 1 race sample. I don't know. I think the 7 looks a little appealing, but I'm not willing to bet that race. 7, I think, is the horse that's most appealing from what I got, but not willing to bet. Yeah, Jay hit that race at Tampa. Nice. Oh, 5 ends up getting the lead, huh? Yeah, I can see it, but I can see him relaxing too. Let's see, 7's a horse I'm quietly was rooting for in my head. He doesn't look like he's really going. I can't tell if he's speeding up or is he just done trying to maintain. I can't tell what this 7's doing right now. 5 just doesn't look like he's having to try really hard. 5 looks, well, no, I think 5 got a pretty good hold, doesn't he? Or maybe not. No, he got a pretty good hold, doesn't he? Yeah, there he goes. Kind of looked like he just big brothered him. Yeah, but no bet there. I don't think I'm interested in the next race at Aqueduct either. So, Gulfstream. Whew. Well, third race at Gulfstream. Lots of time still. 15 minutes. All right. What we got? We got, oh, this is a 4-horse race at Gulfstream, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4 with the 3 to 5 in the race. I'm just going to start with the 3 to 5. Let's see. He is a little annoying. Let's see. 4 races ago, inside a track was good that day. I don't mind that race, but he did have the good part of the track. 3 races ago, a rail was bad. He had the 5 hole, but he did go too fast to win. So I do like that race. Hits a 1 race sample, a little bit annoying. Don't know if there was an excuse there. But since I did love that heart, to me, this is what I'm looking for. I don't have an excuse in that 1 race sample. But here's the race that I love. There's the improvement that I'm looking for. So he definitely got a bump off of that heart. I think he's going to look tough here. I mean, it's a 4-horse race. I probably don't even want to play it anyways. But 3 to 5, definitely nothing I'm going to do with the 3 to 5. Yeah, he looks like the only place I could go here. I don't like to say free square, but he looks as close to as one that I'll say. But I would never recommend betting that. Let's see, Keelan. I'm just going to put on the video for Keelan because there's nothing that's appealing to me right now in the tracks that I got marked. Let's see, and check out the net doubles. Check out the next race at Gulfstream. Some large doubles if one fits the next race. With this chalk, have a peek. Well, usually from experience, you don't get a bump in the doubles from a 3 to 5. I'm guessing, let's see. I don't want to say for a fact because you never know where they're going to make a mistake. Like, let's see, what are they playing? Let's see. The 2, let's just write these down. The 2 is 22 to 1. 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all big. 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all big. So at this time, let's see, 67 to 1. Yeah, that's pretty big. 56 and 76 to 1. Yeah, those are all nice. God damn it. I mean, I don't understand how that's supposed to be a pencil and it can't tell what I'm writing. I just want to see. I'm writing these down just because I'm bored. But I'm guessing some of these horses are just going to be giant long shots next race where you don't even got to play them in the double, is my guess. But like I said, they might have made a mistake. Wait a minute. 67. And some of these are just, they're always changing. So, you know, if you look them up right now, they might be a little bit different. I'm just doing it as a guide right now. Then the 9, I might as well put the 9 there. He's paying 23. That's quite a few. That's quite a few doubles that are paying decent, actually. Kind of surprising. So they are hammering to the 11, that's 5 to 1. They're hammering to the 3, that's 3 to 1, and they're hammering to the 6, that's 6, or I'm sorry, to 1 to 6 to 1. So those are big ones. They're hammering to. Let's see, fourth race. Let's see, the 2's at 8 to 1. You're getting 22 to 1 on the double. And that's if it doesn't go down. There's not really that big of a bump. The 5's at 30 to 1. You're getting 67 to 1. See what I mean? There's no bump. If you get 30 to 1, you might as well just wait the next race, bet them to win. The 6 is 20 to 1. At the time, right now it's 56. There's time for these to go down too. You see what I mean? You're not really getting bumped. Seven's actually probably overpaying a little bit. 17 to 1. 9's 10 to 1 morning line. You're not really getting a bump. And a lot of time you'll find that when, you know, you got a super chalk in the first leg. A lot of times I find it's just not worth playing a double. Because you're not really getting a bump. Like a lot of times you could just wait to the next race, and as long as the morning lines can be completely wrong, but I'm just taking them at face value that they're going to be close. But you know what? Just so I don't get completely bored and it's still a handicapping show. Let's see, next race is on dirt. So who are let's see. Let's see, probables. Let's see, what are the doubles that they're betting? One doesn't look great. Two's a first time starter. Oh wow. Actually this next race, they're gonna look like a bad group of horses. Is this really the horse that's playing a $3 double? Holy shit, really? The 6-3. I mean, at least this horse got a mark, but his speed figure are absolutely terrible. Speed figure's absolutely terrible. Dude, there is not actually that next race. It's everyone looks super bad. Holy shit, that's a race where you handicap and you say, fuck, one of these horses are going to leave a winner, I guess. So they're betting the 11. I don't care for him. I mean, he's lightly raced, but he got beat already by a horse in this race. I mean, at least he's lightly raced. Let's see. I mean, 9 at least has a couple one race samples where those races could be better. Let's see. It wasn't exactly quick. He did run on a speed favoring track. I mean, there's not much. Here's a class drop that's pretty substantial. Oh my God, that's a bad group. That's a formless group of horses. Horse is decently quick at a route, but on the sprints he got zero freaking speed, zero. Did run against two biases. You know what? I could see when a long shot doubles winning there. Let's see, 5 at least ran for the first two calls fast. On the Tapeta route, but I might like the 5 a little bit. Let's see, 3's the horse they're hammering. Why are they hammering the 3? He's a stalker at the best. They're just hammering him because of speed figures. I mean, that's all I see there. He just consistently runs speed figures that none of these horses approached. Which, if you're a speed figure player, that is a pretty strong play. I mean, you will see a lot of chalks with that. I don't like the running style, but no one's really approached that speed figure other than the one, and the one was the other low double. So I can see why they're playing the 1 and the 3. 5's probably the most tempting for him, but I know I'm reaching. I mean, I hate looking at speed figures, but in that bad race, it kind of makes sense. And they got the 6 to wow. I don't think we've seen this many. Let's see. Didn't we just see a 2 to 5 win at Aqueduct? We seen 2 1 to 2s get beat. We seen a 2 to 5 get beat, and now we're seeing another 1 to 5 horse. I swear to God, in less than an hour, or probably around an hour that we've been streaming. Let's see, maybe an hour and a half. I think that's been probably the most horses that I've seen at Extreme Chalk. I mean, that's got to be a record, doesn't it? That seems like an insane amount of massive odds on horses. Hey, what's up, Larry? I haven't seen you for a while. Larry likes the 7 in race 3 at Keeneland to win. See, money. I'm working on the class 1, and I think I'm just gonna go back and scrap everything. I think I'm just gonna say how I use class. I was making these long-winded fucking video class breakdown, why you use class. I think what I want to change it to is basically there's a day that I have in mind where I want to talk a little bit about class. I want to say that it's definitely something useful, but I don't want to take any time explaining class. There's a million books that everyone can read. So I think I want to say if you want to learn to be a class handicapper, go read a fucking book. So I think after that, I just want to give you some examples on what type of horses you get on class, how I kind of use class. I got an idea about how I would start a database if I wanted to be a class handicapper. And then just talk about if you were a class handicapper, like what kind of questions are you usually answering? You know, and the questions are pretty simple, right? For the most part, class handicappers are what? They're kind of looking for horses that are dropping or have a class advantage, right? But a lot of times, when you look for those type of races, you're asking the real question you're asking is just the health. So I think I'm just going to do it a more practical kind of way of just talking about class like that. Because I can't address the subject as well as the books that are already out there can, kind of deal. And class is going to go just like everything else. So yeah, it's a class horse, but is that the right price? 1 to 5, does that feel like the right price? You're going to be dancing around that question, right? The class horse at 10 to 1, yeah, I could take that bet kind of deal. And then I think I'm going to do speed figures after that. Like the day that I'm thinking about it as the example, that 60 to 1 that I had where not Bender, but Disco beat me with that 23 to 1. He was kind of a class play like me. Like when you ask that question, is it worth taking him at 60 to 1 to run second? Was that worth using him as a class play? Absolutely. Well, the race before that, they had a horse coming off a year that was dropping from maiden special weight that ran from essential quality, and he was like even money. He did end up winning, but the real question about class in that situation was, is it worth taking even money? Like being the class handicapper and just saying he's the best horse. The real question was kind of, do you want to play that horse at even money? Yeah, it produced a winner, but is that a good play long term kind of deal? And then there was another example where it was an all maiden special weight race, and one horse went into those stakes races, and he was 7 to 2, and he won. And I thought that was a good example. So I'd have an example where class kind of got you on a crazy long shot. Class got you on a very common, chalk kind of scenario, and class got you to, a medium price horse, 7 to 2, not a bad hit, right? But the real question is when you tell the whole story, it's all the real story with any handicapping factor is, does it make price with sense with the price you're getting, right? Kind of deal. Like class will put you on winners. Oh, there was another example. There was that 5 horse that was bet down to 3 to 5 who was dropping in class, and it got me off. I decided to sit out that race. I said the 4 horse was the only horse I could bet. He was 3 to 1. He wins at 5 to 1. I sat out that race, but that was an example of just being a steady class handicapper, getting you off of a winner. So, it's just like every other factor. Sometimes they get you off of a winner, sometimes they get you on chalk, and it's just trying to find an overall thing that gets you to horses that matter. I got to talk about something today, guys. I mean, this is I think our sixth 2-5 or 1-2 running today in an hour and a half. So in a way, it's supposed to be a boring show, unless you're playing Keeneland right now. If you're playing Keeneland right now, you've had the joy of seeing some long shots. Dean had to take, dude. I think some of the. Are you just talking about today, Dean? I'm still up for today. I think quite a few people are probably up today. Seems like quite a few people started swinging over there at Keeneland and got off to a good start on the show. Seems like a lot of people were hitting early. Let's see, Disco's going all two in a double. It looks like at Gulfstream. Let's see, the big favorite did get the lead. 22-3 does not look like a scary pace. I mean, you don't feel like he should be getting burnt out here. He should be able to have run here. Let's see, one does look like he's trying. But I think the 6 is just playing with them. 46-2 at the half was not scary. Yeah, 6 is just playing with them. Came in 6-1. I mean, yeah. I mean, here's an example. Kind of. Well, actually, is he stepping up in class? No, he's dropping in class. But the real story about him is 2-5 worth the play. Class works. Class works, but the real handicapping question is price. Yeah, Joe, I can't. You know what? I usually don't play tracks. First day they start like that, not knowing what to expect. In a way, I'm with you. I wish I would have looked at that because I know I'd be looking for prices, but I don't even have a mind of anything in my head. Well, I might have buyers reports from last year, actually. Yeah, my wife goes, "Yeah, you do. You don't throw nothing away. You don't clean your room. You got bias reports." I clean my browser all the time, Kiki. She's like, "No, you don't." Let's see, that's that short little Keelan, mate. Yeah, Keelan last year on the dirt was first 6 post, speed and stalkers. The inside was pretty good on the dirt routes. 50% on the dirt routes for the whole meet, really? Wow, that seems high. Speed and stalkers. That was last year. Let's see. Joshua got a parlay going, but man, is he booming at Oakland? What the hell did he hit at Gulfstream? Hey Bender, I sent you everything. Don't you have a bunch of stuff? Bender, I sent you stuff. Or are you saying you got no forms for Keelan? That's not what I want to look at. Oh, you got no time to look. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, that's Aqueduct right there. I didn't realize Aqueduct was wait, is that Aqueduct? We're going in the third race at Aqueduct. Oh, that race is nothing. That's too many first time starters. I wasn't interested in this Aqueduct race. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Aqueduct has nothing. Just a bunch of first time starters. And then this should have been a turf race over there at Tampa. Ford might be interesting. Oh, he got the lead right off the bat. I seen that heart down there. And speed has not been good on the turf. On the dirt inside, I'd be looking at dirt inside, I think, here. He's stepping up after just winning. Let's see. He's already, Ford's probably already done. Actually, that was his best race. Wow, three was actually kind of interesting. Would have had to look up the one. I'd be kind of looking at inside here though. The buyer's reports keep telling me inside, but I swear to God, every time I look at Tampa on the dirt, it's never inside. I think it's just me just not looking at the dirt every day. Because the numbers are the numbers. I can't lie to myself about the numbers. Boy, this 11 is flying. He might. No, I don't think he's going to catch the one. It's yeah, one was right at the damn wire. One was a horse that I have marks on, shipping from Gulfstream, dropping in class. He was probably the favorite. Well, who was the 11 though? 11 was really coming. He is a main track only entry. Just a deep ass closer. That's all he is. Finally ran a good race last race and broke his maiden, but nothing about him would have caught my eye. And he would have snapped that 1-3. I definitely would have been looking at inside. I don't, but I'm not interested enough to bet him. It's just the buyer's report just keeps saying that inside is so strong. Yeah, it makes sense that 11 was like 20-1 because he didn't look that He did not look that good. Let's see. So I just got so much stuff going on. So I got a lot of time for Gulfstream. That's going to be my next focus. And I already looked at that field, so I know there's not a whole lot there. And Aqueduct might be running. I have a still photo on my thing, but it looks like there's video and it looks like they might be running behind that. Let me close that and reopen. Uh, no, that's still there. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, they were running at there at Aqueduct, but I know I wasn't interested in that first time start. Basically, all first time starters or lightly raced horses there. Let's see, 9 looks like he could be gone. First time starter, Goldquist. 9, 10, both first time starters. 11 didn't make it in the race. So, nothing over there. All right, race 4 is on the dirt. 5.5 furlongs maiden claiming 12.5. And I can understand why they're betting the 1 and the 3. It's not like there's much in this race. I mean, we kind of went over it. The 3, I don't like his running style. We'll put it this way: if he stays a stalker, I do like his running style. But if he ends up being 5 lengths or farther back, it's going to get iffy. But his speed figures are dominant here. I hate speed figures, but this is just a weak freaking field. Plus, he has the inside. He wouldn't shock me. The one's the only other horse that ran a couple 70s. I mean, at least that race 4 races ago, he ran against the speed bias. I mean, fuck. There's just not much here. I mean, the 2's the first time starter, maybe. 5 was the only horse that actually came up with something that I'm interested in. I had that it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He did have the 4 hole. I might want to watch that video to see if he was on the inside. But I do like that triangle in that second at the first call, meaning he matched strides for the first 2 calls before just he flashed speed a very short time. I don't think I can really play this race. If it's inside of the track, I usually don't like post 7 on out, so it's going to be just hard for me because generally you don't want to be out there. I think this is our first dirt race today. So it's not like I've seen any dirt races today to actually say that for a fact. Well, I can never say it for a fact, but act like I really believe in it right now. Gregory, I can't jump over there in Keelan, man. I got to mark up my races. I mean, I won't change. There's no way I can change. Hey, what's up, Mac? Mac, well, dude, what's with the short fields at Gulfstream? Well, actually, this is finally a nice Gulfstream race. I don't know. This last meet has been different. You guys can't get me talking today because I'm up. Right now, you guys can't get me. I'm going to sound like I'm complaining. It's going to sound like a losing day if I go too much about politics and racing. Hey, what's up, Jevin? I'm actually still trying to think my way through this Gulfstream race. I haven't completely gave up on it. I think it's just going to be so bad to get by the one and the three. And right now, I'm almost thinking like the one and the three actually makes sense to me at those prices. Oh, Mac, we've been hot early. Everyone's been hitting. All the Keelan players seems like they've been hitting everything over there. Joshua's asking for a rant. Dude. If I start ranting, you guys are gonna think I'm losing today. And you know what? Rant's got to come from the real belly. A real good rant got to come from your soul. And right now, nothing's got me irritated. I'd love to say I was irritated about something right now. I honestly don't. Maybe I got to go to Twitter. I can't even scan Twitter fast enough. Twitter hasn't even been getting me that upset lately. Oh, although I will say, I did see a couple more of those horse playing suicide notes. I have seen that in the last couple weeks again, where guys are actually feeling like they're special enough to announce that they're done with horse racing, that they can't win. They're the same guys that try heroin thinking it's not addicting. You know, you can just tell me the gambling game, and I already assume that most people aren't winners. I already assume. Like if I was a poker player, I'd be walking around. I can't win at poker. I understand it. And when I stopped playing poker, I did not feel the need to pin my suicide note that I'm leaving the game because it is not playable. You think slot players do that? Do if you go to a slot channel, are they all pinning their suicide notes like horse racing fans seem to do? Because I have not been able to win in the 20 years that I've been playing the game. Well, that should, in fact, as a gambler, that should automatically be your fucking. You should already understand that before you started playing. Very few people are going to find an edge at any fucking game. Like I didn't go into horse racing thinking that there was a real edge. It was just fascinating, and it took to me, and I found it. But I didn't go into it thinking it. I think that's the funniest thing that I've seen on Twitter lately. What is the bear tax? What are you guys talking? Play the Homer tax? Like this race right now, if I was super sure, like one of the things that's hurting at a Gulfstream, right? We are not seeing four more sprint races a day on the dirt, or I mean, any dirt races a day. You know, you're seeing one, you're seeing two, maybe you're seeing three, but they're spread out. Even though the overall numbers say that they're still winning on the inside, I'm not sure. If it was, I would definitely, I might still do something on the inside here. But just the way that Gulfstream is deciding to do all of these different surfaces, and we're just not getting too much of anything, it is making it sometimes less fun for me lately. Like if I was Gulfstream right now, I would seriously think what I would think the biggest gamblers might want. And if I had to split up and use the tracks like this, I would try to do my Tapeta days this day, all my dirt races the next day. But then I think I'd be trying to cater to like who I think are probably putting the most money in on the track, like the truest handicappers. Like your average fan does not care about what I care about or what your statistician players are caring about. So, like, if I knew I was going to use all of these different surfaces, I would try not to card a race where we get one and a half fucking thing on every freaking thing. I would give the people that are doing homework something to look at. And they're just, to me they're idiots, but maybe there's not enough players that think like I do. I would think that every player that really has a high that think they want to try to play or they are playing at a high level would want some consistency on the day. Lay off the math players. And I'm still thinking about playing this race. We just got so much time at Gulfstream. I'm thinking about playing the 5 first and second with the 1, 2, 3. Kind of get some inside action and 5 to win. That's actually what I'm thinking of here. And I think even the 6 could be used here. But then the other part of me is thinking, hey, you're up. Yesterday you were up early. You ended up, pissing away in some bad bats. What you want to do? Is this the race to really do that? But that's kind of what I'm kind of considering right here. Oh, I'm at Aqueduct. That's why those will pays do not make sense. Those are doubles. That's why that does not make sense. Dude, I might even throw the 6 in there. I think the 6 could possibly. Let's see if I get this, I probably want to weigh this shit actually. 5 to the 1 and 3 for more. 5 to the 2 for less. 5 to the 2 and 6 for less. More. Less. Instead of that, I probably want to weigh those. I don't know why I'm not looking for doubles and shit right now. I think they just got me tired. Who's supposed to be the favorite next race? Wait a minute. I want to look up the exact. Let's see. 1, 3's not paying. 3, 1's not paying. Let me see doubles. The 1, 1 double is terrible. Ooh, the doubles are actually they're betting the 8 next race. Let me just make sure. Let me see. Get these bets in. I think I am going to bet this. I think I'm just going to cut down the bet. What were those doubles I wrote down? Or exactas. 5 with the 2, 6, key box. I'm probably overplaying the 5 a little bit. I'm probably overplaying him a bit. One and 3 with the 5. We haven't seen that many races, but I'm guessing I'm going to lean towards the inside of track. I do like this horse. But what are they betting that next race? They are hammering the outside horse. What is this doubles paying? Let's see. You got to kind of avoid the 1, 1 double. Believe it or not, the 3 to all the doubles are paying good. Ooh, why is 3? Let's see, you can't play the 1-1 double, but how is a double to 3 is still paying to the 1-2-3? I'm gonna play these doubles. So let's see. 1 1 to the 2-3. I want that double. 3 to the 1-2-3. Can't believe I could play 3 to all of those. Do I want to play the 5 some more? Do I want to place the 5 some more? I'm already aggressive. I'm already fairly aggressive on the 5. If the 5 wins, or I hit the exacta with the 5, I'm going to be in really good shape. 6 is the only other horse I want to use. I'm going to do a small win in place on the 6. I probably shouldn't have done the place and just did exactas, but where is that? All right, I'm all over the place here. I got a smaller bet, 6 to win in place. I got the 5 to win. I got those, and then these are the doubles I played. 1 to only the 2 and 3, and 3 to the 1-2-3. And those better not have dropped. And I think that's everything I got in there. And I played these exactas for more, those for less. I really don't want this 2 to win. I kind of just wanted him. I'm not surprised he could have got the lead, but at the same time, it's like, ugh, I don't want him to get the lead. My 5's not running. I knew I was overplaying the damn 5. I knew I was overplaying him. Fuck, don't let this 2 run away with it. God damn it. I think I should have just boxed the 1-2-3. My 5's not running. 5's the only horse I got with the 2. Anyway, this 6 can close for second. Actually, 6 closing for second would be a big deal, but no, it's exactly what it was. You fucking play 1-2-3. Why are you getting Q? That's all it fucking is. And I fucking play that race. Ugh. I knew I was overplaying the 5. I knew I was overplaying the 5. I just couldn't key the first time starter. I kept thinking I should just play the 1-2-3. And that came out the best possible way it could have came, right? What did that exacta pay? Did that exacta pay 23 to 1? Paid in 23 to 1. Instead I'm keying off a $212 or 212 to 1 exacta. I needed that 5 to fucking run. I needed him to run. Stephen Marshall with the boom. That should have been a boom there. I feel stupid that I missed that bet. I feel so stupid that I missed that bet. See what I mean about the dirt races haven't been there? You really, I'm getting too cute into wondering, is the bias really there? Is it not? Instead of just like before, If I had my 5 dirt races, 4 dirt races a day, I would know. And I feel like this is a bet that I hit. 23 to 1 on that exacta is actually huge. Is actually huge. And I couldn't have boxed the exacta, so it would have been a wheel. 2 first and second with the 1 and the 3. There's no way I could have boxed that. I hate the way I played it. I hate the way I played it. I took the riskiest part of the bet. Now if that bet would have won, I would have been huge. Ugh, it's so annoying. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be angry about that one though. Unless it doesn't play 23 to 1. I'm kind of hoping that it goes down, but not for Stephen Marshall. I'm kind of hoping it goes down for my sanity, but I don't think it will. I think this pays 23 to 1, and I think I'm an idiot for not hitting it. And usually I take the highest odds of the group, but because he was a first time starter, I just wouldn't do it. I don't know. I shouldn't be that mad. I mean, I did key off of a 51 to 1 shot. The problem is he ran like a 51 to 1. Problem is he ran like a 51 to 1. I think this is paying 23 to 1 all day long, and I should be pissed. I should be pissed right now. Yeah, 23 to 1. Yeah, I'm a little irritated with myself on that. I was so close to doing the right thing, and at the same time, so far from it. Steven, did you feel like I feel like that overpaid there? I really do. I really do. I think that's a great price on a chalky looking exacta. Great price. I don't think that Gulfstream. I really don't think that Gulfstream Park was a pass, or I think I should have just bet it correctly. I was so close to passing it right. Actually, I should have been in that race, and actually, I should have been in that race even more aggressive. For me, I should have been in that race. Let's see. Freak. Now there's no time for Aqueduct or I'm not really playing Tampa Bay. Well, they're only going in the 4th race. They're betting the 6 oars. I should have been in that race. I would have liked to look at this. I would have liked to look at this race right here. What is the 3 going off? What is the 3 and a 2 at Aqueduct going off at? Was there any upside in that race? Let's see, they were betting the 6 and they were betting the 1. Well, I think 3 and 2 looks pretty interesting over there. Six is a router coming from behind. Man, I think this 3 and this 2 would have been really interesting. I have no idea what I would have done, but they're kind of jumping off, screaming that I would have wanted to do something, and I'm shocked that they were both nice prices. Two ran good. Let's see. Five's going to win. One's going to get second. Two's going to get fourth. Hmm. Where did five go off at? 7-2. Well, I'm surprised the two didn't go to the lead. I haven't been. Well, we haven't seen that many Aqueduct dirt sprints so far today, have we? I'm not sure what I thought of that 5. I'm not sure. I really can't explain his last race, but before that, I really like his race 2 back and every race before that. But his last race is the. I don't know. Wasn't going to be able to bet it. Dean's saying definitely outside at Aqueduct today. That's what I'm wondering. I haven't really seen anything at Aqueduct because nothing's been handicapable so far there. And kind of all the races are going off at the same time, huh? Let's see. Stephen Marshall's alive to pick 5 at Gulfstream to the 1 and the 2 horse. Now, Gulfstream, this might be a good race right here. Gulfstream, I thought the 7 and the 8 were going to take money. I think they should take money other than I believe the inside of the track is a better place to be. I hope they take more money. But the 8's going to be tough to beat, but I think he can get beat, but I definitely want to see how these odds sort out here. Shit, we're going to Vegas in June. I think Vegas is coming up for me in June. I think my wife said. So you guys are talking about playing other Vegas games. Ooh. I would love this 8 horse if he was on the inside, but with him being in the 8 hole, I think I'm going to be able to try to beat him. I just definitely want to see where these odds are at. What are the doubles paying with that 2 horse winning? I just bet that race so freaking bad, and I know I did. You know what? The doubles to the horses I was trying to play are not that big. Wait a minute, did the 3 horse get scratched? Wait a minute. What? Wait. Oh, okay. I'm at the wrong track. I'm like, wait a minute. I bet a 1, 2, 3 and a double, and there's no 3 horse. I'm looking at Aqueduct. I'm confusing myself. Gulfstream. Even though I'm dead. I want this 8 to just keep taking money. If he beats me, I'm okay with it. But I definitely think I want to play against him. I want him to keep taking money and drive up this 1, 2, 3 here. Let me look at the next race because I'm not sure. Oh, wait, we got a bunch of dirt races today for a change. Wait a minute. Turf race. Wait a minute. Oh my God! They finally gave me a race day with quite a few dirt races. Fuck! I didn't do the tic-tac-toe board or anything. Let me just make sure about this. All right, that was the race that I hit. I really just want to see the dirt. I think we only seen 2 dirt races so far today. Let me grab this. I don't know why. I'm getting so damn tired. Irritated. Nope, 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 nope. Let's see, Gulfstream. That first dirt race came in 1-3, right? And that was a route. They got the one going wire to wire. Then the last dirt race, that was a sprint race, right? Where the two went wire to wire. Yeah, I think I'm just going to play to the inside right now. Let's see, we got 8 minutes. Let me go to the restroom real quick. Oh my God, my knees. Oh, I'm so irritated with myself. Oh, you seen me get a cookie? Here. All right. Man, today feels like it's going slow. Here. I think this race is really going to tell me about. Oh, you want more? Of course, you want more. About the inside here. Next race is another dirt race. I definitely want to play this sequence. Fuck, I'm not sure what to do with the 4 there. No scratches next race, right? That'll be the 6 race. Oh, I don't like the 4 being in that race. I don't know what to do with him. Parks to Gulfstream isn't really a thing. What, big guy? Huh? What you want? Oh, you're going to use me and leave. I see how it is. Dude, one's nothing but a $12,000 claimer next race. Two doesn't have any speed, but I do like him a little bit. Three's a 12-5 claim. Yeah, this 4 is going to take some action. Fuck, I should look him up. Ford's definitely going to take action. I definitely got to look him up. March 9th. That was an inside early pressing day. It was okay. I'm surprised he earned such a good speed figure off of that race. Let's see, 221 is right there. You know, I'm not sure what I think of those races right there. He's definitely going to take money. He's kind of on the inside. I really don't want to use him, but I think I'm going to be forced to. Stalker closing day right there. Unless I don't play doubles. Unless I don't play doubles. And it kind of sucks because seven's almost lone front speed. Well, six is a sprinter, so six might show some speed. I guess one has speed on the inside. One, I just question his So what was that sunshine race made up of January 15th? Let me see. I got to make sure I'm not going to get. Ooh, I am getting close. Let me see if I can look at that race. I am getting close to having to bet though. I think I'm playing this one though for sure. Unless all of a sudden I get fucking shut out or something. I don't think that will happen. Let's see. I'm trying to look up golf. 115. Let's see. Six race. Shit. I'm really getting it close. Six. Six race. See, that's not the right race. Oh, that's January. Okay, January 2021. I don't I don't know where it is right now. That's all right. Definitely want to do something with 1, 2, 3 here. I'm going to start with the exacta box. I think I can beat this 8. I think I want to bet the 1 and the 3 to win too. I got a 1, 2, 3 box. I want to. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to bet the 1 and the 3 to win. 3 and the 2 to win. I don't want the 7 to 2. I thought he was higher. So 1 and the 2 to win. I don't got time to write that. 2 and the 3 to win is what I meant to say. I think I said 1 and the 2 to win. I really want to use the 1 2. I think 1 2 4. 1 2 3 to 1 2 4 in the double. I'm going after this race pretty decent, actually. I need to be right about this rail. If I'm wrong about the rail, I think I'm in trouble. But if I'm right about the rail, I think I'm okay. Three could not get the. Man, I knew this one was going to be tough. I was hoping the 3 could at least establish the lead. I wanted the lead 3 to get the lead over the 1, and just to, if the 1 passed him, I wanted it to be late, not early. All right, we go. And you get some fucking work in. Stop running. Come on, 3. Keep your little ass running. First and third, I guarantee it. Ah, shit. First and third. I think the 5 split me. Or maybe it's the 7 that split me. Oh shit, it wasn't even close. Wait a minute. Did the 1 win? All right. Oh, it was the 5 and the 3 was for third and fourth. I think the 1 held on. I wanted to bet the 1 and the 3 to win, but I had to switch it to the 2 and the 3. I think I'm gonna regret doing that. Now I'm wishing I took the 4 to 1. Kind of regretting I did that. I'll have doubles alive. We'll see. But I need to survive this photo. Dude, I kept saying I wanted the 8 to take more money. Fuck, but the 7 ended up running very good. I thought 8 was the better of the 2 horses on the outside. I was scared of them both, but I thought the 8 was the stronger one. 7 almost won that race. Lloyd Green boomed to 1. Stephen Marshall boomed the one. Oh, Stephen Marshall hit the pick 4 and pick 5. Nice. Dude, what was that pick 5? I know there was a lot of low price horses. What was the pick 5 sequence? I don't even remember. Let's see. I got the 5 circled in the first race. Oh, I hit that race and I don't even remember. Okay, he was 4 to 1. That's the race I hit. The 1 was a big favorite in the second race, right? He was 6 to 5 or under, wasn't he? Oh, he was closer to 3 to 5. That was that 1-3. That's right. That was 2 chalks, 1-3. Oh yeah, there was a lot of chalks there, and it's still wow. That pick 5 still paid good, didn't it? 5 won that race. Oh, these aren't bets. We were just looking at doubles. This was a race that ticked me off. Should have cashed that fucking ticket. And then this one. Dude, it should have had this double. What? You know what? I'm going to be pissed when I see how much this double is going to pay. What was the 2-1 double paying? I don't even remember. 2-1 double, what was that paying? That double pays 50. Oh man, I'm even more pissed. I was pissed that I missed the exacta. And I'm more pissed that double paid 50 to 1. I got too cute in the leg before. Too fucking cute. All right, I need the inside to hold up one more freaking race. Yeah, that double was way better than. Did you hit the double too, Steven? Or did you not play the double because you already had the pick 4 and pick 5? Was the question. Oh, you had the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. You might not have played the double with all of that going on. You may not have played that. Dude, like right now, I'm kind of scheming. I think I'm more tired than anything. And it's just been a slow day, even though I got off to a good start. I'm the only one that knows exactly what I was thinking in the race before. And that race before, I feel like I missed something that I should have had. I really do. And that's like really getting under my skin right now. It's really making my skin crawl. If you guys remember the race before, I said there was no reason to bet that race. Then I decided, wait a minute, I really do like the inside of the track that is a dirt race. Then I realized that there was a double, and I realized the favorites were going to be on the outside of this double. And then I talked myself into saying, yeah, the 1 and the 3 were live in the race before, and it was just a matter of I used the 2, but I didn't use them. I just played it wrong, and I feel like I should have hit that. I really do. Like I don't try to bullshit. I'm not really that guy that goes overboard saying I should have hit something and deep down I know I shouldn't have. Like I really feel like because I know what I was thinking in my head. And I was so close to doing that. And I really just overplayed a 51 to 1. And really I could have cut these bets down and it would have still been a huge score. I'm like just hating the way I played that race. Oh, you did play the double too. Oh fuck, Stephen Martin. See, and Stephen Marshall's doing everything right. Right now I feel like, and it's not even a bad day yet. It's not even anything yet. And I feel like things are going wrong. And Stephen Marshall hit that on a $16 ticket. That's kind of like the results yesterday. They had some super big chalks that were single. Let's see, if you played a $16 ticket, that's pretty narrow. I might have to start looking at those if I ever want to like map out something. My biggest problem with them is just uh, not looking and mapping them out. I don't like it. Let's see, Aqueduct. Where's Aqueduct? Aqueduct, I keep missing. I just want to circle the winner. You know what? Before I circle him, let's just I don't know why I feel like so irritated though. Maybe it's my freaking time. It's always my wife's time of the month. Maybe it's mine. You know what? I don't got that. Well, actually, the six is kind of catching my eye. What is he at? 6 to 1. Eight's kind of catching my eye. I don't know. I keep saying that. I wonder if it's been inside today or not. I wonder what the results have been. There does look like there's some speed in that. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a six race or oh, this is a seventh race. Wait a minute. I think I scrolled too far. Seventh race, $8,000 claimer. That's this race. Eight did get the lead. 8 and 6. Who else is up there? Two. Oh yeah, two has speed, but no marks. I definitely would have liked to look up a few horses though. But 6 and 8 does have eye-catching mark. I just don't know. I haven't been watching that many races today, so I don't know if they've been favoring inside or outside. Let's see. Let's see. Aqueduct. Crypto Cash. That's got to be Mo's horse. Mo's the crypto guy on the show. That race, everyone's marked up. Oh my God, that would have been a race where I think just glancing at the marks, I would have said everyone can win that race, probably except for the far outside horse, the 7 horse. 6 is coming off some hearts a couple races back. 5 got some triangle. Do it right now. Don't tell me this is going to come. Well, eight's definitely going to win, but I think 6 might get second. There's another threat. Eight's about. That's a big ticket right there at Tampa Bay. That's a big ticket right there. You know what? He even made sense on more levels than just that heart. He's dropping pretty good too. And is six coming out the exact same race with him? Six is coming out the same race with him. That's the same race. In fact, they both ran the same on February 25th. Those two horses been running together. Oh, that kind of sucks. Although I can't, like I said, like I always try to say, I can't be mad because I'm not looking to really bet Tampa Bay. All right, let's see. I think I'm alive to some nice tickets at Gulfstream though. I think I'm alive to the 1, 2, 4, but I like the 1, 2, 3, 4. But I think I only used the 1, 2, 4, right? Pretty sure that's what I did. Yeah, 1, 2, 4. Dude, I really should have weighed these doubles too. Should have weighed those doubles. Especially when I wanted to bet the one to win and I knew I couldn't. I should have weighed those doubles. That would have been a better ticket. So I like the 1, 2, 3, 4. I really wanted to use the 1, 2, 3, but I decided to use the 4. I thought 7 will take money, but if I'm right about the outside, I think he could still get beat. I need to be right about one more inside. What's going on at Keeneland? I haven't been able to follow. Something happened at Keeneland. Someone's getting fired. Never seen this happen. They're gonna wait. They're gonna change it. Waiting for an announcement. He came back. The race finish line was 398. You see what happened at Keeneland? They went official with the wrong order of finish. Let's see. Case is saying a 9. Clearly, the 9 ran second. They screwed up. The announcer even said 398. So what they do? Put it up 389. Did anyone get paid with the wrong ticket, or did they figure that out right away? I wonder if any of you guys got paid with the wrong ticket, or that was caught. I didn't tell you guys I was working at Keelan. That sounds like something I would do if I'm the chart caller. I mix up numbers in my head all the time. It sounds like something I would get backwards. Yeah, you know what? I've cashed a ticket that I lost. I had to go to the tote person. I had to go to the tote person. I remembered roughly the combinations I played. I remember the amount of the ticket, and I remember the machine that I punched the ticket in. And she was able to look that up. I think I came back the next day. I think I had to wait the next day though. I think I had to wait the next day. It was an unclaimed ticket, but she was able to figure it out with the information I had. So if you lose your ticket, you can still get paid. Now, granted that no one finds the ticket. If someone would have found that ticket, I would have been fucked. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Oh, is that true, Joshua? Are they paying it out both ways? Are they really going to lose in a race? Oh, and I've cashed so many ripped up tickets, it's not even funny. In fact, most tellers at our windows do have tape. I cashed so many ripped up tickets, it's not even funny. In fact, I graduated from ripping up my tickets when I used to go to a track to crumbling. I crumble and throw. And then I keep an eye on it, but my track is so dead, you can throw a hand grenade and not hit anyone. So even though I tossed it was still pretty safe just sitting there. Let's see. I'm kind of even wondering if I want to do anything here. I did want to have the three. I'm alive to the one, the two, and the four. I think I'm just going to let this race go. I'm either going to win it or I'm going to lose it. I guess. I don't really think I want to continue, do I? Let's see. The next race is a dirt race too, though, right? Wait a minute. Was there another dirt race? Oh no, turf sprint. Wait a minute, dude. I really like the inside. Wait a minute. Do I want to continue? kind of a lot of horses fit next race. That's the problem. Well, wait a minute. Who are they betting next race? Wait a minute. Do I want to play? Do I want to play another double? I don't know why I'm mentally so checked out right now. Dude, I'm a little interested in the two next race. I don't like the one he's route to sprint. The two's 20 to 1. Wait a minute. The five's 4 to 1. The five is 10 to 1. Even he fits. That's going to be a tough race next race. And then they got this stakes horse that I'm just not sure what he is. God, I'm really not sure what he is. He's the right running style. He's been running nothing but stakes. One is, man, I'm not. Oh man, I don't know if I want to go up against him. He's got to be a pretty giant favorite. Let's see. What is he at in the doubles? Yeah, he's not. He's actually not ridiculous. I don't think I'm going to be able to look this up though. Man, I hope Bender's back for the weekend and done with work so he can start marking up the weekend's forms. I don't even know if he's still watching. I do not want to mark up a form for tomorrow. Let's see, stock and closing day. This was a good race right here, actually. Fast, average, slow. I like that race. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this horse. Although there is some big. How much time do I got? I'm kind of getting short on time, ain't I? Let's see, stock and closing day. Big old. Wow, I like that race too, actually. Yeah, now I'm not. Now I'm not sure. What's up, big guy? Heart, heart. Let's see, that is Woodbine. I think this horse is pretty solid, other than the layoff. Ooh. Let's see, 8-18. Where we at? That was a one race sample. July 16th. Well, it's here. Dude, even that was a good race. This horse is quick. I think it's 50-50 chance that he's definitely quick. I probably don't want to go into a double right now. So that means the seven fits next race. They're getting close to the gate. The six fits next race. 5-4, two a bit, and I don't think the one horse fits. I think one's the closest thing to throw out next race. wish this race was marked right here. So 7, other than the layoff, and even the 6 is a question mark. Kind of the right running style, had a year layoff, comes back, runs a decent enough race to think that everything's fine. If he stays 4 lengths out, I don't think he's a threat, but if this horse had speed, so I'm just going to ride this one out. Hey, big guy, are you going to bring me luck? Come here, let me get that thing. I can feel that eye booger. I can feel it, man. Did you see Baba? Huh? You seen your Baba? You seen Baba? Did she bring you some snacks? Yeah, we can't tell Grandma not to give him snacks. That's her job. We can't tell Grandma not to give you snacks, huh? Nope, no one can tell Grandma nothing. She wants to spoil you, you get spoiled. All right, let's see this race. Come on. I do not want this 6 horse getting an easy lead. Come on, one. Put some. Oh, I smell your ears. You need some eardrops. 7, jockey fell off. Let's see what we got here. That was one of the speed horses. I needed a 6 and a 7 to hook up. Shit. And 3's the horse that's running the best right now. I think I'm in big fucking trouble. I mean, how the fuck is everyone so far behind him? Come on, 2. Is 2 gonna get him? Give me 2 barks for 2. I don't think you're not gonna bark. No. 2's not gonna get him, is he? It's gonna be inside. I just got the wrong inside horse. 2 angle out. Please, just angle because you're full of fucking run. Can you just not run up? Oh, no, no, no. You're not that full of run. Yeah, fuck you. I mean, I got guys falling up. I needed a pace duel. Oh, man. I am like getting super grumpy. Super grumpy. Dude, I don't have a problem with the 4 not running a lick. I did not even want to use the 4. I just feel unlucky that I really knew that I needed a horse not to get an easy lead. And the 6 got an easy lead with the 7 horse just flopping out of the gate. And I don't know who the jockey was on the 2, but I wish he would have looked aggressive. But you know what? That race was all done by pace anyways. That race was all lost by pace. I'm glad I didn't do anything else there because it would have been really bad, but yeah, we gotta get those eye boogers, man. We gotta get those eye boogers. You know what? He picked the softest spot to fall. If I was to fix a race, that's what I would do as a jockey. I would go to the Hollywood studios and look at the cowboy movies and see how they fall off the horses. And that's what I would do right out the fucking gate. Yeah, but I was kind of happy with the 4 not being the threat. I don't even know why I spent any money on him. I kind of I didn't want to play him, and I ended up favoring the 4 horse over the 3. It was the wrong move. But finally, a price at Gulfstream, a really good price. All right, I want to find something today. They're going in the race 6 over there. Oh my God, this is a bad looking group. Wait a minute, are all those horses scratched? What did they just do over there? Let's see, where we at? Oh, you know what? This Aqueduct race looks like garbage. Wait a minute, this is a. Wait a minute, are we in race 6 or race 7? We're in race 6. Yeah, we're in race 6. Oh, I think I didn't do the scratches because I was looking and it looked like it got scratched to nothing. Okay. Oh, they're betting a Chad Brown first timer in the mud. I didn't know that was a thing. This race doesn't look like anything, honestly. This race looks like let's say the favorite. So I can't judge the favorite. I just know I can't bet the favorite. I haven't even paid a single attention to, I don't think, a single race at Aqueduct. I might have to go look at the results today over there. I haven't looked at anything over there. And Tampa Bay's about done, right? Tampa Bay's about done. You know what? I don't think I'm going to try to do anything. 7 furlongs on the dirt. Who are they betting? Wow, they're betting the 1 down to 3-2, huh? I wish I'd seen the times on this race. I think that could have been a really good race right there. On the Tapeta. Oh wait, no, that's last June. Wait a minute, that wouldn't have been Tapeta. I was so used to these being Tapeta races, but that was last June. Wait a minute, this horse hasn't raced in 2020. That's at least a year off, and he's 9-5. Hold up, I might want to look at this race. I might want to see this race. Well, you know what? No matter what I look at him, he's going to look like he should be chalk. But knowing he hasn't raced since 2020, I mean, looking at his running line is going to do nothing. Fuck, there's some horses that I would be willing to look up here. I just don't think I got enough time, do I? Fucking really? Oh, let me go over there. Let's see, Tampa Bay. Yeah, Tampa Bay, they've been all over today too. I don't think I'm going to be able to look up anything in time. I see no speed either. Wait a minute. Who gets the lead here? 5 and 6 just looks like stalkers. 7 ain't gonna threaten him for the lead. I would have liked to look up that January 22nd race. This horse might. Well, you know what? I think I remember marking up this race. Wasn't everyone off on March 27th? Why do I think I remember this? March 27th, March 27th, March 27th. It was a bad rail speed day. Everybody ran against the bias that day. I'm not going to have time. Oh, I thought there was some more horses that ran in that race. Bad rail speed. He just has no speed. I could get to the 8, but I really would need to look up that day. I would really need that other day. Whoops, I'm losing all my video feeds. I could see the 9 being bet here. I could see the 9 being bet. I like to look up this date right here too. You know what? Fuck it. They're taking their sweet time. Let me see if I can look these up. Oh, so's my computer. Come on. Oh, that's not good. I was trying to want to get to him. I was trying to want to get to him. Let's see the other favorite. So I don't like the 1 horse that they're betting. I just couldn't support betting them after all that time. Let's see. I need Gosstream to look him up. I think I can get around the 1. I don't know if I can get around the 9 though. you get around this horse? Bad Rail EP. I mean, these horses just do not have. Let's see, they are getting behind the gate. I don't think I'm going to bet this race. Bad Rail EP. Oh my God, he's just. You know what? He doesn't scare me either. Slow, slow, slow. I mean, there's got to be. Maybe the 6 can get the lead. I think I'd be looking at the 6 and the 8 mostly there. 6 and the 8 mostly at Tampa Bay, but I'm not betting. Grandma's lost at Keeneland. Stephen Marshall's just booming everywhere. Joshua's booming. Oh, and this one gets the lead. I mean, I was trying so hard to look for something there. If the 1 didn't run, the 8 would have got a nice lead there. I mean, this is embarrassing. If this horse wins that hasn't raced in 2 years, oh God. Come on, 8, just keep trucking along. I don't have any faith in this one horse. It's just how bad is the rest of this field? I mean, he does look gone, but yeah, he's gone. How bad is the rest of this field? I mean, Jesus. I would have loved to see that race without that 1 in that race. And it came in chalk, so glad I wasn't tempted to bet. Let's see, Gregory Ross got a boom there. Joshua, Stephen Marshall. Case G looks like he might have got a piece of that with the winner. What was that 21-1 winner? 12-5. Jared, I guess Jared hit it too. Oh my God. Who's going to be a chalk in the next race at Gulfstream? Let's see. The 8 horse on the far outside. That is going to be a dirt race, right? That's going to be the 8th race. 8th race is going to be dirt race. 7 furlongs. I still believe in the inside overall there. I still believe in the inside. Only horse that won from the outside was that 6 horse that they just let get away. And he still almost got beat. I think we can beat this horse. Who do I like on the inside? I know I'm going to like that one a bit. Oh, that's allowance 1X race. Wait a minute. That's allowance 1X race. Wait a minute. This is going to be a silly race because this is a 1X claim, or this is a 12.5 going to 1X. Broke his maiden at 10,000. I think this horse can get beat. What's this one? This got to be a state bred allowance race. He's been at this level after winning maiden special. He's decently classed. Comes back, runs a decent March 11th race, not great, off of a fairly long layoff. Looks like he chased the slow pace of the day right there. I like him better than everything else on the outside, but even he got a lot of unknowns. Definitely like the 5, but I really want the inside. Five's just a 12.5 claimer too. Five's nothing but a 12.5 claimer. This is the only horse with a little bit of class who looks pretty pathetic. $10,000 claimer, even worse. Oh, this is the best horse on the inside right here. What is the odds supposed to be in that 8th race? 9-2, huh? Two. My main bet is a 2 next race. Wait a minute. I think I just clicked the wrong race there. You don't want to play doubles here. Man, I am like really hitting the wall. Let's see. So they're really hammering the 6 and the 7 to the 2 next race. I definitely got to get around the 6 and the 7 this race if I want to play the 2. In fact, they're playing 6 and the 7 this race to the 2. The 6 and the 8, they're really hammering those combinations. So if you play 6 and 7 this race, you got to get around the 2, the 6 and the 8 next race. Play the 2 next race, you got to get around the 6 and the 7, but everything else is good. Eh, 4's not great. Ah, Grandma, thank you for the super chat. Let's see. I think I still got a ton of time. Let's see. Scroll down to the wrong race. Scroll down to the wrong race. So I don't like the 1 because I want to be speed or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I hate route to sprint at turf, so I'm definitely not interested in the 1. I love the 1's last race, but definitely not for me here. 3 horses scratch. Two I actually like a little bit. I do like the 2 a little bit. I don't really like him off of last race. I think he got an excuse 2 races ago. But he is kind of stepping up in class. But he's ran at 25,000, showed decent speed. I like that race 4 back. I'm a little interested in him. Four horse, I'm having a kind of a hard time. I think he can be within 3 lengths. He looks fast enough 3 and 4 races back. He did run against the speed track 2 races. You know what? That's a good race against the speed track right there. I like that race. Actually, I still like the 4 horse. And then last race, I got that it was an inside, but he shouldn't have gotten an asterisk right there. That was an inside day. He had the inside. Or I might have watched that replay. I think I watched that replay and he was outside. I'm looking at that comment. I'm wondering why. But I still like him. Dude, I even think the 5 got a shot here. I don't think the 5 got the best marks. I do think the 6 can get beat here. The freaking 7 horse is a horse I don't know what to do with. I do remember. I don't know what to do with him. He's starting to be off for a long time. I got that he's super quick, and that's generally what I want at Gulfstream, but he's definitely in the price that I can't play. Let's see, if I'm trying to get alive to the 2, I know all I can use is a 4, all I can use is a 2, and all I can use is the 5. And I think all of those are paying good. 4-2 is not great, 17-1, but the other 2 are great. I think I'm going to do that. If I play the 7, I know I can't play to the 2. But I was a little interested also in the 1 and the. I'm mostly interested in the 2, but I did like the 1 a little bit and the 3. What were those doubles playing? I think I can play this. Dude, I better be right about this 6 not running next race. I'll tell you that. I got to be right about the inside of the track. Seven to the 1-3-4. I'm right about the inside of the track. Which one do I want to play for more? I think I don't. I think I play them both for the same. Then I think I even do this one. 2, 4, 5. Let's see. Let's make sure I want to do this. 2, 4, 5 to the 1, 3, 4. I think those are all going to be paying good. But I play those for less, and quite a bit less. Let's see. I got to see what these are paying first. Those are paying pretty. Four to the 1, 3, 4. Those are actually paying really good. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to weigh those. I don't want to do that by a 3x3 punch. All right. I think I see what I gotta do, but I'm running out of time. So I gotta weigh those. All right. I should weigh those too. I should weigh those the exact same way. I gotta make sure I got enough time to do all these clicks. Let's see, double. 4, 2. Weigh those. And 2, 2. So do this one next. 7 to the 1, 3, 4. I don't think I need to weigh those. I got to make sure those are still right. 7 to the 1, 3, 4. Okay, 7 to the 1, 3, 4. Just play those at a flat play. And then these I definitely want to weigh, but I want to weigh them on a lesser scale than this ticket. So where did I start with this ticket? I want this to be lesser. All right. Math. So if I did that for, how much did I do that? If I did that, I got to do it for at least half of what I just did that one. And then the 2 to the 1, 3, 4. And that would be for a bit less than that one. Okay. So I weighed these doubles. I weighed those doubles. These I played at a flat rate. Even though I got the 4 more times, I think I still rather the 2 or the 5 win though. Let's see, 2 to the 1, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I'd rather that coming all day. 5 to the 1, 3, 4. So even though I weighed these doubles, unless it comes in, well, if it comes in 4-1, that's pretty huge. You know what? I don't know. Hey, Gregory Ross, thank you very much for the super chat, man. The show's sponsored by Grandma and Gregory. Yeah, Kiki didn't want me to get a cigar today. I'm smoking too many. I'll have a cigar on you, Gregory. Thank you very much. And then I played the 7 to the 1, 3, 4. I did those flat. Which one of those are the good ones? 7. Oh, 7. Oh, those are huge, actually. Those are huge. I'm really not sure what ticket I want to come in. The 7 wins here. I need to beat the 2 next leg. I'll be alive to more horses if the 2, 4, 5 wins. 7, 1 to 2 or 3 to 2? I think the 6 looks scary. Hey, Gregory, did you mean to send me 2? Come on, anyway this 2 can get through? No, 2 can't get through. I need 7 or I'll be better with the 4 just because okay. Dude, I should have just believed in that 7, to be honest. I should have just believed in that. Well, actually, I kind of did. I kind of did, actually. But I really didn't want the 7 to win. So, you know what? I did play this race. 7 was like my top choice here, but 2's my top choice next. And I can't combine them both back to back. Is how that ended up getting played. But disaster will be if both of my top choice wins. So I'm on some nice hits, but I'm kind of in a bad spot because I got to fade my top choice next race. I would have probably been in a much better let's see. 4 paying to the 2. You know what? I don't think it really matters. 4, even though I played 4-2 for more, that double got bet down. 4 to the 1 is paying just $10 difference between 7 to the 1, but I got this for more times than this one. There's $10 difference between the 3 price on the 3, and that's a big hit either way. But I just got this one for more than this one. So it turns 2 into a disaster, but if 4 would have won, 2 would have been a disaster anyway. Not a disaster, it would have been a little profit. Because that came down. And then actually 7-4, I got more times, but that's paying 65 to 1. And 4-4 was only paying 45 to 1. So I'm actually way, if they beat the 2, I'm way better off with this ticket. Way better off than the smaller ticket here. But I do gotta fade my top choice. But I guess even if the 4 won, I would have been, well, if my top choice would have came in, it would have paid for all of this and a little bit of profit. So if my top, yeah, so I would have been, but I'm on a much bigger hit now. I don't know, it makes sense. two would. What did that come in? Well, six past the two. Six past the two. Dude, could I have played this better? I want. Wait a minute. Could I have played that better? No, I couldn't have because I was saying if I got rid of this, I was thinking if I got rid of this ticket, I played this ticket for less and I weighed them. Get rid of my scribbling. So this is my top choice. This is my top choice. These are big paying tickets. I don't think I think I played that as I could. And what is 702 paying? I'm trying to beat an 8-1 exacta. Unless that went down. Wait a minute, I could go to the wheel pace. Right? The wheel pace should be up. That's the eighth race, right? Let's see, wheel pace. Yeah, $8. So I couldn't have played the $8 exacta. So I got a 78-1 a lot of times, 68-1 a lot of times, and 65-1, and I'm giving up the $8. 8-1. All right. I at least like my spot, but it's kind of tough when you know you're trying to fade the horse that you like the best, and that might be arguably like why I shouldn't have did what I did. But I know the horse that I like the most. I don't have a high. It's not like I got a high winning rate, so I lose all the time on horses that I like the best. So I really believe in the inside of the track right now on the dirt, and I'm definitely alive to the inside. I'm actually at a spot where I might be interested in protecting, not protecting, but playing my two on top of the 1-3-4s in the exactas, possibly if they're paying big enough. We'll have to see about that. I don't know. Possibly. I wouldn't call it a save or bet exactly because two's my top choice. A lot of times when you're doing saver bets, you don't, you got your top choice in your original bet. So we'll see. Let's see. I lost Gulfstream. I haven't been able to follow Aqueduct at all. Actually, I don't have that many plays out today. Didn't make that many plays. Oh, the 3-horse one at Aqueduct. I don't think Aqueduct. Well, I kind of knew going in. That's the reason why even tried to handicap Tampa Bay. Is that the seventh race? Seventh race, the 3-horse one. Seventh race. That's this horse right here, huh? Let's see. No one has really good marks there. Wow, they got good speed figures for. Oh, five had some pretty. Well, five had some good marks for early speed, but not really good speed figures. Eight's last race was good, but the races before that, I have no idea what I'm thinking over there at Aqueduct today. I really wasn't able to focus in on a single race there. I think all my plays been at Gulfstream today. I know I didn't do anything at Tampa Bay. Did I do a little? I don't even. Did I do that little play bet early today? I don't think I did. I don't think that was at Aqueduct. I think that was at Gulfstream. Was that at Aqueduct? Yeah, Aqueduct. I haven't paid any attention to. Let's see, Elliot. What's up, Elliot? Elliot likes the 4 at Keelan at 12 to 1. Is that this race? I'm kind of super. Oh, that does look like it's this race. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 168 over there at Keelan. Who else got Keelan plays here? Let's see. Elliot was on the 4. Mac and Company got the 3-5. 3-5 with the 5, 10, 11, but I don't know if that's exact or double. I'm not sure what that is. Hey Mac, you can declare it after it wins or not. If the 3 and 5 wins and you don't miss the exacta, you'll be able to say it's the double. Let's see, Jared says the 8, but I'm not sure if that's here at Keeland. Attila, it must be because Attila likes the 3 over there at Keeland. Hey, what's up, 888? I know someone said the 3. I think someone said the 3. I feel like I said the 3. Jay, I hope Jay's bet is at Keelan. Let's say Attila liked the 3 horse to win, so it was Attila, but I'm hoping Jay's ticket was there too. Mac and Company, I hope Mac and Company got a freaking win bet. Or I hope Mac and Company was playing the double. Wait a minute, his double is still up. His exact is dead, but his double's still up. I'm not sure which one that was. Let's see. Elliot says he takes it, so that's good. Elliot says he'll take it. Oh, win, place, and show. That's right. Elliot liked the 4 horse there. Oh, Jay saying that was at Aqueduct. I had a feeling it might have been the wrong track. I don't know why that's where I cut it off at my mind. Let's see. Attila's definitely happy about the 3 though. Jared hit the exacta. Let's see. Why does my screen? Oh, okay. I lost Gulfstream again. Let's get Gulfstream's video up there. Keelan is a dartboard today. Oh, Ryan's watching. Ryan's sitting there watching the freaking Masters, the Masters golf. Not in, I've never been into golf. I only tried it once. Let's see. I did want to see if I can do an exacta here. I don't know if I'm going to want to call it a saver. Two on top of the 1-3-4. I'm on a nice hit if the 1-3-4 wins, but two was my top choice. I think I can still bet this where it makes sense, where I can still have a big day or a decent day. I wouldn't say a big day. Decently big. Oh my god. You gotta stop this. Tired. Let's see. Two on top of the 1-3-4. Two on top of the three I can't play. That's only paying $6, but I can play two on top of the 1-4. I'll definitely wait until the last minute to see Jared says he's picking blind numbers. No logic today. Fuck, trust me, logic some days are overrated. Logic some days are completely overrated. Let's see. What the hell? Let's see. Let's look at the results over there at Keelan today, actually. You guys are saying it's all bombs. What is Keelan looking like today? First race was a 4.5 furlong sprint. 2-year-olds go as fast and as far as they can. 9-horse stalked from the outside, but the 2 and the 1 got second, coming off the pace. Far off the pace, actually. 2-horse or 3-horse had the lead on the inside. It fell apart. All right. The turf race, what did they do? They closed, huh? That was a close. Who gave out that 2? Who gave out that 2 in the second race? Because I thought their comment said 2 was the lone speed. He ended up closing. I wonder if that was that horse. Or maybe he said there was too much speed in the race. That could have been the comment. I thought I remember reading he could get the lead. Let's see, on the dirt again for a sprint. They wired on the outside. That race came in 7, 9, 10, 12, so kind of all outside. That was all outside. Was there any horse bet on the inside there? Let's see, the one was bet down to 5-2, so the one was the favorite that race. Said he was bumped and steadied early. What was his name? Scary Larry. Yeah, he might have had a little bit of trouble too. That might not have been. So he got bumped a little bit. Let's see, dirt route. The 3-horse looked like he stalked. 6-horse who had the lead at 5-2 held on pretty good. Not good enough. 2 got third coming off. Oh my God, guitar coming off the pace there. Let's see this turf route, another turf route, and they closed. Dirt's been looking like Speed and Stalkers, maybe to the outside. There's another 21-1 winner on the far outside. Keeneland might be favoring outside on the dirt, kind of, especially on the sprints. Although in that race, no one was bet on the inside. The five and the 6 were both 3-1. No one was really bet in the, let's see, 1 through 4 post position. So maybe a little leaning towards the outside today. I'm not sure. It's always easier for me to tell when I mark them down. Ugh. And then didn't this 3 just go wire to wire on the inside? Yeah, 3 just went wire to wire on the inside, actually. Speed and Stalker's been good. A little bit to the outside, maybe. Both turf races they came up. What did they do last year? I know last year they did Speed and Stalkers. We looked it up. But what did they do on the turf last year? The turf route racing. Oh, you know, and I should be looking at Gulfstream to see if I'm going to play anymore. Let's see, Keeneland last year. Oh, that's Kentucky Downs. Where's Keeneland? There it is right here. Actually, I got the last 2 years of Keeneland. Let me pop them both open, actually. Let's see, they ran 64 turf races last year, turf routes. They only wired 19% of the time. That sucks. 19% is low if you're a fan of speed. That's low. 19%. Stalkers and closers. They stalked 50% of the races, closed 31. Actually, 31% for a closer is a high number because a lot of times what happens on a back end closing track, a lot of times you'll get closers on my profile that most of their races, they look like they're 5 lengths or farther off the lead, but when they actually win, they're like 4 3/4, 4.5 lengths off the lead, and I put them as a stalker that day. So a lot of times when you got a track backing up, it still doesn't mean that they're coming off a crazy pace, and a lot of times you'll 31%, trust me, is high to be in a closer category. What were they the year before? You know, that kind of lines up. The year before, 2020, speed wasn't that great. They went wire to wire 22%. So 22% 2 years ago, 19% last year. Stalking on the turf routes, 44%, opposed to 50%, pretty close, and then 34% closing to 31%, which is a big number both ways. Now, the 2001 year, I just got the fall meet. But this other year, last year, I got the fall and the spring meet combined. That's a combination numbers there. I don't know if that helps you a little bit on the. It might that might prove useful for the turf actually. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Let's see. He got a 5 at Gulfstream. Gulfstream. I'm just convinced it's inside. Let's see. Who's your 5? You know what? I 5 was the horse that I thought was going to be my top horse. I really like that race 4 back until I noticed that he was a 12-5 claimer mostly. Uh, it just seems a little bit weird. And when I compare him with the 2 horse on the inside, uh, when I handicapped that race, I went front to or back to front. I started from the outside and worked my way in. I was interested in the 5 until I worked my way down to the 2 kind of deal. He wouldn't surprise me. 6 to 1, I would say, is about fair value. Uh, like you're not getting paid extra, but that's pretty close to where I probably think his odds line up. I do give a little edge to the inside today. I don't know if that matters to you though. And I might want to play a double here, and I might want to do the exacta. You know what? The exacta's completely changed over there. Wait a minute. Make sure I'm at Gulfstream. So they were playing the 2 to the 3, but that went up to 26 to 1. I'm glad I'm rechecked. So I'm gonna play 2 on top of the 2, 3, 4. And then I might still look at doubles, but I'm gonna put that in now. I said I was gonna play 2 on top of the 2, 3, 4, 2 on top of the 1, 3, 4. Yeah, he wouldn't shock me. I really like that one race. The 8 horse I really like here too. I'm just think that the inside of the track has an advantage, and I'm hoping he can't cross over. I'm hoping the 8 gets beat. Eight. If 8 was on the inside, I would love the 8 here, kind of. Although he has the same little class issue, but to me he's in way better form. Let's see, William. What's up, William? William likes the 168 over there. Let me look at next race because if I do the extra doubles, I want to do skinny. Let's see, we got a turf race. I almost feel like we haven't seen too many turf races today. Let's see, 35,000. Is anyone really jumping off the page? I tell you what's annoying. Let's see. The 4 horse, I obviously like that race 3 races ago. He came back and won at a huge number, running against the bias. It's a little annoying that the timer did not work those 2 races. I love that race 3 and 4 races back, but I'm pissed that the timer malfunctioned the next 2 races. I wish I could say what I thought of those 2 races. Obviously, one he won at 18-1. Let's see. God, and he's 12-1 here. Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right number? The 4 horse. Yeah, he's 12-1. I just wish I had those 2 races marked. This 7 horse is the exact same thing. I love that race 4 races ago. Absolutely love that race. Comes back, wins off of it, but at a terrible number. I would really wish that they could time these 2 races. This Poly, this his last race on the Poly. Well, they were able to time that one, but it was a 1 race sample, so that one's not their fault actually. I wish there was more races today. I got a feeling that's a really good race, but it's just a feeling. What is this set? Wow, 7's supposed to be at 8-1 next race, huh? Now yesterday they were kind of coming off the pace, weren't they? On the turf, we kind of thought they were coming off the pace. I'm kind of looking at 2 speed horses here, and they're making me a little bit nervous. Let me see what these. You know what? They're already loading in the gate, and I'm just now looking up the double payout. Let's see. Let's see. They're hammering 2-3 and 2-5. Oh wait, they're not at the gate. Who's the 3 and the 5 there? Wait a minute. Do I even like the 3 and the 5? 3 looks okay, but I can see him getting beat. I'm not sure what I think of the 5 there. Huh. In a way, I'm not sure if I want to play that race. Let's see, if I was to do anything, I would go 2. What was it? The 4 and the 7, was it? Or 4 and the 8? 4 and the 7. What are those paying? 2 to the 4 is 45. 2 to the 7 is 27-1. You know what? If that's the only ticket I'm going to do, I think I can do that. No, I can't get it in. No bet. Come on, I just need one more inside finish today. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. that one won that race. Tell me that one won that race. Tell me that one won that race. That's the best double I got going on. Tell me the one won the race. Tell me. Okay, all right. That's a kaboom, by the way. Thank you very much. Oh my God, I was annoyed today. Dude, I just kept believing on the inside of the track there. Two didn't run a lick. You know what? I was in the bathroom. I don't know if two ran. But I know when I got up to go to the restroom, I seen the one got the lead. So I know that the one went wire to wire. Yeah, you know, maybe I'm right about the rail bias. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I had no shot at the exacta with the 8-horse getting second and the 6 getting third. You know, but just believing in that bias, I get myself on another very big ticket. I think that exact is paying, or double is paying 78 to 1. Whew, it's a tough job, man. Let's see. Dean says two. Oh, so two did run with the 1-horse. Yeah, I wasn't tempted to box the 1-3-4. I wasn't really tempted. The only thing that I did extra, because I knew I was on a really big hit, is I didn't want my top choice on the inside to win that race. And one of my my next best up, the horses I was live to the doubles, run second, and they were paying pretty good. So that was the only thing I did. It's not really a saver, but that was the only thing. I thought about doing doubles, but I knew I was on such a good hit because I had the exacta for $20, or I'm sorry, I had the double for $20 instead of 10. I thought about, when I was looking at this double, I thought about doing the 1-4-7, or the 1-4, what was it, the 1-4-3 going to the last double. But when I really thought about it, I knew my opinion next race was just, it wasn't like I was locked in on it. I and I thought if the 1-4-3 won that race, I was on a nice hit and I wouldn't have needed anything else. So I just I didn't do that. But if the two would have won, I probably would have wanted to get alive to make more money, because there was no way I was going to make $1,600 uh, hitting the two exact. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's hundreds. That's a couple $100, not what I hit. So Jay's alive to $191 double and 81 to 1 double. Good luck, Jay. Man, I hope I hope you could take that down too. Let's see. Looks like In had that, because he says, "Frankly, I don't care. I don't give a damn, my dear." Whatever the saying is, the rail about the rail kaboom. I wonder what he hit there. Oh, it looks like In was on that 78 to 1 double. Oh, William Orton. Oh, wow. I didn't realize so many of you guys were playing that. Oh, here's a turf race. Let's see at Keelan. Let's see if they come off the pace here. Dude, so do you in a way, guys, I do feel like the handicapping's better with one track over two track. We keep having that debate. More tracks or less. I know Disco always says my best days when I do nothing but doubles and only play one track. That's kind of how it worked out today. I had Tampa Bay a little bit of things done, but not interested in playing. And Aqueduct, I can't tell you what happened there. That card went to shit, and I mean, Gulfstream was a struggle. Gulfstream was a struggle. I started out hitting the first race. I did get really irritated when that first time starter on that too. I really did get irritated there. I thought we should have hit the exact in the double there. I really did get irritated then. Man, it got I wonder if Kiki diverted the heat from the basement to go up to her office. I'm freezing down here. Let's see. I think 1 and 5 been dueling the whole way. I think this is coming off the pace. Right now, it looks like the 6 is getting a really nice trip. The 4 and the 3 both look lively. I even think that, well, the 2 just altered. Oh, actually, you know what? The 5 squirted away. Is he gonna get? Oh, he's gonna get caught. You know what? This 2 might have been the best horse. If you guys were watching that 2, he tried to come up the rail and got closed down and really had to alter. 2 might have been the best horse in that race. Oh, and you like to play the double tickets. Let's see. Attila was happy for that 3 horse. Dude, I think Attila just had to double at didn't you like both of the threes? Were that 2 races in a row? That 3 at 9-1? Was that last race and then this 3? I thought Attila liked both of them. I wonder if you cashed a double. Let's see. Dean says he hit the 8th race at Aqueduct, so he's up for today. What was that? It came in 4-3. Man, it is cold down here. Eighth race. Oh, I'm looking at. Wait a minute. I'm looking at Tampa Bay's form. Oh my God, I'm freezing. That 4 had some really nice marks in New York. 6 had good marks too. Actually, you know what? 4 had really good marks, but you know, marks get less and less when every horse has them. 6 had good marks, 7 had good marks. I don't know who got scratched. Let's see. 6 was the favorite. I could see him. He ran 3rd. 8 had good marks. Although he had class to go with it. Allowance 1x. Three got second. Three got some. I guess 3 had a little class there. 2 had a good mark, but this looks woefully overmatched right there. That looks that looks like really overmatched right there. And you know what? This horse is on the exact same cycle. But there was quite a few horses. Just looking at the hearts, there was quite a few horses with hearts. But if you would have used a little bit of class there. That's a grade 2 race to even make it even worse. Five definitely is on the radar there, right? Five's definitely on the radar. See what I mean right here? I said it a little bit earlier. Horses making fairly decent drops a lot of times. See, this horse did it. They don't always win the race that they drop. They win the next one out. See him, and he got beat by, I think, one of the horses that I said, Kilo Magic. Who did he get beat by? Well, he got beat by this one, Kilo Magic. And then today, you know what I'm saying? You'll see that a lot. So if you are a class player, I've pointed this out to Parsons before too. When he pointed at, he was complaining that the horse didn't win on the first time out, and I'll say, look at a lot of racing forms. You'll notice it. It's not the first time they drop. It's the second race after the drop. Although you still got the same story. Do you want to take 3-1 on him or not? That's always still the next story after that. Let's see, is Dean talking about the 5? I think Dean's talking about the 5. I love the 95 speed figure 2 race back. Is that on the 5? I think he's talking about. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a 5 horse. I got the numbers and the scratch. Okay. Because I was looking at his pick and I was like, well, you didn't have it. No, he had it. Well, you know what, Dean? That's why I love my marks, right? You love that 95? To me, going too fast to win in his last race explains the 76. He went too fast to win. To me, that's a brilliant race last race. Plus the class drop, plus all the other things to go in. But that's what I love about my notes. But then again, the 6 had the same thing. 6 was coming out of that same race, but when you compare to class, 8 has more class than the 6. But like all handicapping, and no matter what video I make or what you read, the very important thing is you're asking the question, is this the right price at this time in this scenario? No matter what you're handicapping or what you're using. To me, it all comes back to that question. At this price, do I want to play this situation? No, I'll go to the next situation I like. You know what I'm saying? Like last race, that 8 horse ran a great race, but I believed on the inside. To me, taking 11-1 on the inside was the right situation. Yeah, I had to use 3 horses to hit that ticket, or actually 4 horses to hit that ticket, and the 8 was scary at the finish. But to me, I know there's no way I'm ever going to take the 8 when I believe that the track's favoring on the inside at about 2-1, 5-2. But that's just me not taking a price. I mean, he still ran a great race, right? He still ran a great price, right? I mean, he ran a great race. He just missed. In fact, if I'm playing exactas, I get killed with that exact same thinking. It's kind of handicapping. You're just ducking and dodging and hoping to get in and out before disaster. That's really what we're hoping to do. And you're hoping to hit enough big tickets to carry you through a year. If you can do that and you understand that, that's the game you're playing. Worrying about best horses is, to me, not a successful way to play. And Gulfstream, I think I sit out this last race at Gulfstream. I don't need it now. I absolutely do not need it. And I'm looking at the wrong form. In fact, I kind of just, because I didn't do anything at Aqueduct today, I just want to mark up the form. Maybe at Aqueduct and Tampa Bay and just seeing if the marks really would have helped today. I always get comfort. Dude, I've been doing these marks for years, and I tell you what, I still need that comfort of feeling like it's the difference. Even though I know it is, and I fucking bet my life on it. Let's see. First race isn't anything because that's what. Wait, I'm looking at Keelan's results, but I still like to go back and just see what the marks were. So this horse won, yeah, 7-2 actually. Maybe we didn't get a chance to handicap the first race. That was a mile race. It wasn't a sprint. He was 7-2. I don't got anything written down. I don't remember if we looked at that or not, but he's definitely the best marked horse in the race. So that would have helped. Second race, the 2-horse won. It wouldn't have helped because he's not marked. Other than that, these marks might have got you in trouble, but that was a 4-horse race. I remember looking at that race, rooting for the 7, but not doing anything. Let's see. This race doesn't matter because it's all first-time starters. Marks didn't make a difference. Wouldn't have got you into trouble because no one was good marked. Let's see. The one had excuse, but nothing like super eye-catching there. Two ran fourth at 10-1. Three ran third at 9. Whoa, at those odds, those horses could have got me in trouble. 5-horse won that race. Everyone had pretty good marks there. Oh, 6 was a favorite there. Wow. 6 was even money there? Wow, that kind of surprised me. I don't think we handicapped that race because that race is not standing out in my mind. Maybe there wasn't enough time. I think there was a race where I said I'd be a little interested in the 3 and the 2. This looks like that could have been that race. With the 1 getting second, I could see that race getting me in trouble. but I didn't play it. Let's see, fifth race. This horse was 23 to 1. Great marks, 23 to 1. But then this four had good marks. Why was his so big? He's been looking like quitting speed. That's exactly what he was. Dude, these look like a bunch of races where they ran together. February 25th, February 25th, he was in front of them. Five got good marks, but there was other horses. That was a race. I think actually every horse, well, seven doesn't have good marks, but six has good marks, five has good marks, four has good marks, three has good, or two has good marks. So that gets you the exacta, but that's also four horses. Actually, that exacta was pretty good. Actually, wait a minute. No, the exacta had good finishing on the odds, but it only paid 18 to 1, 3 to 1 over 7 to 1. Wow, that seemed to pay a little light there, actually. I don't think that race would have got you in trouble. That would have put you in just a tough spot to key the right horse, I think. Like to me, I was able to throw out the horses that didn't run. Now I'm not doing this saying, "Oh, I would have killed then," because when you just go back and re-handicapping, you got no pressure on you. There's no need to make a right call. It's a different game. It's like making a call when you're playing practice blackjack with your buddies, and there's no money on it. It's monopoly money, But if you're trying kind of being honest with yourself, I'm just saying if I think I could have had a better day if I would have looked at it or not. I didn't get a chance to play it, so let's see. This race, the first time starter won. I think this race only had 4 or 5 horses. No one had like any hearts or triangles, so I'm just gonna say that race was a non-factor. Let's see, the 3 horse one at Big Fay. Oh, we looked at this race already. Five got great marks, but his speed figures are just nowhere near these. Kind of hard to say because he is 14 to 1. I could see myself getting in trouble with that horse some days, and I could see myself not getting fooled by him some days. That's a hard call for me to say if I get into trouble. He looks underwhelming in a way, but at the price and those hearts, he also. But there's other good marked horses in that race with speed. So that race is kind of a tough call if that would get me. And then we looked at that race. But Aqueduct was pretty much just didn't have time to look at Aqueduct. Let's see, I'll do Tampa Bay on my own time. I'm going to take one more look at Gulfstream. I was a little interested in the 4 and the 7. I do have in the back of my mind that I did think that the turf was backing up yesterday, which if it is backing up today, I think the 4 and the 7 is going to have a tough time of it. Uh, they both. I kind of explained when I was looking at the double. I like the 4's race 3 back. He came back, win at 18 to 1 off of those 2 beautiful races. I'd like to say I had him, but I honestly don't remember because I don't look at horses' names. I'd like to think that I had him. It looks like a horse that I would have had, but I'm not sure. But the timer malfunctioned both of those days. And I'm just not sure how good those races were, but I do love that race 4-back or 3-back and 4-back. But if the track's backing up, or if he gets caught in a suicide speed duel with this 7 horse, and 7's the exact same story. I like that race 4 races back, but we got a bunch of 1-race samples and a timer that can't work. I just don't know. But I'll tell you what, we have been liking these Tapeta routers going on every other surface and outrunning their odds race after race. We'll just say they've been winning, but they've really been outrunning their odds. They've been winning at a price. And I'm not sure if we've seen a turf route. I think we've seen a couple turf sprints today, but I'm not sure if we've seen a turf route at Gulfstream. So I don't know if there's like a clue of what might be going on there. Let's see, we've seen a turf sprint. Yeah, we've seen a couple turf sprints, but no turf routes. So I'm not really sure. But yesterday at the end of the day, I really thought that, and I really thought it because I think if I remember right, there was 2 or 3 turf routes yesterday. I think in all of them, I think a horse got a fairly easy lead with soft looking fractions, and each time they got passed. So I'm just not sure. Let's see, Lloyd says he's happy. Dude, I'm always happy to see so many people in the chat room doing well. You guys, I swear to God, you guys don't believe it, but when you guys send me letters and shit, send me pictures of your tickets, or even just, dude, I get so many freaking letters of just, not as often as I like, but more times than I want to mention, of people just sending me letters with saying that I helped their handicapping game go in a whole new direction, and they've been getting very good results that they never got before. Dude, I run around the house and I show my wife that right away. Like I know what I'm doing is right. Sometimes like there's no real reward for this, and I really appreciate it when you guys are winning out there. Especially when you hit something that was so far out of your range of hitting before. Like you would have never, like someone hitting a ticket that they would have never even thought was possible before. And they put together a ticket on a tight budget, and it just pays monster. Those are always my favorite ones. Let's see if so those are the 2 horses I like if one of them can get the lead. Let's see. I didn't really look at this race. If I think they're coming off the back end. If they're coming off the back end, well, let's just put it this way. I think the one's either going to try to press the pace or get first run. I don't know if I don't really think I like him. The 3 horse is the favorite. He definitely gets the benefit of if the track backs up. I in a lot of ways I have problems with horses coming off the back. Whenever I think it's a closing bias, I want to use more horses. To me, it's always harder. It's almost closing almost feels like a positional game. I'd take whichever closer is within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch over who I think the best closer is. So when I look at closers, I'm like, Yeah, the 3 can close, but so can the 5. I don't see much difference between the two as long as they both hit the top of the stretch, 3 lengths within the lead. And same with the who is this horse? Same with this horse, the 6 horse. I don't see much difference. They're just closers in my eyes. Those are the 3 horses that I think benefit if this pace is super fast. Anyone got to play here? Let's see. Mac and Company looks like he got 4, 7, 8. So he's looking at at the 2 speed horses. Who's the 8? Dude, eight's last race or 2 races go on the Tapeta. Actually, that race is kind of eye catching right there. Stalking closing day, he was technically the a stalker, but he matched strides with the fastest winner. That's actually a really good race. If dude, he might get first run. I can see him getting first run. Let's see, 4 got the lead, 7 stalking. Since I like them 2 horses, I would like to see a slow pace. 24 and 2 actually feels super slow here. But they were getting these kind of slow paces yesterday, and we're still getting closed on. That does make me nervous, but on a normal day, this looks great. They did have to speed it up at the second call. 48 and 4 is the 4 really turned it on at the second call. That's kind of scary. That went from super slow to a little scary. Come on, keep this 8 for second. Give Mac and Company a shot here. Dude, I think I could have continued with my doubles. I just wasn't feeling that aggressive. All right, I went on a good handicapping note. Did that come in 4-3 or 4-5? I'm not sure who got second there. 4 definitely ran away. Kind of sucks that 4 took quite a bit of action late. Unless that was all your guys' action, it does kind of suck that he took so much action late if you guys backed him. What are you talking about? Wait a minute, Lloyd. I've been talking. Oh, Lloyd, do you blow me up with hate email? I get my share of hate email too. The funniest email I get is people that are so dug in and they just want to argue with me. Instead of just saying, I respect it, it's not for me. I respect what you're saying. It's not for me. Like the funniest emails are the emails that are like they're just balls out trying to convince me to see it their way. And it's like, I report to the IRS. I don't need to see it your fucking way, dude. And you're telling me you report to the IRS. I don't need to see it your way. Those are actually the funniest emails because to them, I'm convinced that they're just arguing with me, but they're not what they say they are. Because I don't understand because it's your edge. Let's see, Jay continue to double. That was the 81 dollar double you were talking about, was it? Nice hit, Jay, ending out the day on a 81 to 1 double. That's always like two fucking carpenters arguing. I make money carpentry. No, I make money carpentry. Well, I use the metric system. Oh, you're fucking stupid, man. I use inches. That's almost what it's like arguing. What, Paul? I'm offended that you think that I break down races feet per second. I'm offended. No, I think it's stupid, but if you're winning, I wouldn't change it. Well, I'm not going to try to convince you. I don't care. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. Actually, I probably got a little that N says that, or Jay says that paid $81. That would have been even a nicer one to go out with. Who was a five? Five was one of the closers, right? Yeah, like that's how I judge closers. Yup, they get within 3 lengths, and I just want a lot of them. And I think it was the 3, the 5, and the 6 were the horses that I thought would benefit from a fast pace. Yeah, 3, 5, 6. And I don't like saying I always let the overall how often they get in position, but if they all get in positions kind of equally as well, to me it's just you take prices after that. Who gives the best prices? But anyways, guys, that's it for me today. I don't know what else is running tonight. I think Sam Houston's still running, but I know Turfway's done. I am not looking forward. I'm hoping Bender's back and can mark up a racing form. So I don't have to. But if not, I don't think I'll be doing any extra shows this week because I'm burnt out. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Like always, and actually, the chat room was pretty lively. It seemed like you guys were hitting quite a few races. I'll definitely try to keep an eye on Keeneland tomorrow, and I'll probably start marking those Keeneland races. Oh, by the way, if you guys are new buying those reports and get the marks and all that shit, I do everything in circuits. So the Kentucky circuit is the circuit. You don't got to worry about, when Turfway Park ends, you don't get anything different. It just Turfway Park. The next date is going to be when Keeneland starts. Keeneland's going to end. Churchill's going to start. So you'll be looking for the same paperwork that you always got from me. Just because I got a few new people. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there. Good luck this weekend, and hope to see everyone next Thursday and Friday. Oh, thank you, Jay. You know this attention whore loves it when you say something like that. But thank you very much. But dude, you took the risk, and you obviously deserve it. So well done, man. Glad you hit. But anyways, guys, good luck. Good luck over the weekend, and hope to see everyone next week.